you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career and business? Are you ready to emerge into a high-value woman? Join 7 powerful female leaders at the Women High Achievers Conference 2023, hosted in commemoration of the International Women's Day, as they share their wealth of knowledge on women leadership, professional development, career advancement, purpose, business strategies, marketing, financial intelligence, and lots more. Speaking Abimbola Balogun, Nkechi Alade, Naomi Osemedwa, Enosam, Toyin Araleko, Ibi Temitayo Ibitoye, Kiki Okewale, the host. Date 4th March 2023, time 12 p.m. Venue Women High Achievers Tribe Facebook community. Attendance is free. To register, visit bit.ly/What Tribe Conference. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Be there. Are you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career and business? Are you ready to emerge into a high-value woman? Join 7 powerful female leaders at the Women High Achievers Conference 2023, hosted in commemoration of the International Women's Day, as they share their wealth of knowledge on women leadership, professional development, career advancement, purpose, business strategies, marketing, financial intelligence, and lots more. Speaking Abimbola Balogun, Nkechi Alade, Naomi Osemedwa, Enosam, Toyin Araleko, Ibi Temitayo Ibitoye, Kiki Okewale, the host. Date 4th March 2023, time 12 p.m. Venue Women High Achievers Tribe Facebook community. Attendance is free. To register, visit bit.ly/What Tribe Conference. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Be there. Are you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career and business? Are you ready to emerge into a high-value woman? Join 7 powerful female leaders at the Women High Achievers Conference 2023, hosted in commemoration of the International Women's Day, as they share their wealth of knowledge on women leadership, professional development, career advancement, purpose, business strategies, marketing, financial intelligence, and lots more. Speaking Abimbola Balogun, Nkechi Alade, Naomi Osemedwa, Enosam, Toyin Araleko, Ibi Temitayo Ibitoye, Kiki Okewale, the host. Date 4th March 2023, time 12 p.m. Venue Women High Achievers Tribe Facebook community. Attendance is free. To register, visit bit.ly/What Tribe Conference. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Be there. Are you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career and business? Are you ready to emerge into a high-value woman? Join 7 powerful female leaders at the Women High Achievers Conference 2023, hosted in commemoration of the International Women's Day, as they share their wealth of knowledge on women leadership, professional development, career advancement, purpose, business strategies, marketing, financial intelligence, and lots more. Speaking Abimbola Balogun, Nkechi Alade, Naomi Osemedwa, Enosam, Toyin Araleko, Ibi Temitayo Ibitoye, Kiki Okewale, the host. Date 4th March 2023, time 12 p.m. Venue Women High Achievers Tribe Facebook community. Attendance is free. To register, visit bit.ly/What Tribe Conference. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Be there. Are you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career and business? Are you ready to emerge into a high-value woman? Join 7 powerful female leaders at the Women High Achievers Conference 2023, hosted in commemoration of the International Women's Day, as they share their wealth of knowledge on women leadership, professional development, career advancement, purpose, business strategies, marketing, financial intelligence, and lots more. Speaking Abimbola Balogun, Nkechi Alade, Naomi Osemedua, Enosam, Toyin Araleko, Ibi Temitayo Ibitoye, Kiki Okewale, the host. Date 4th March 2023, time 12 p.m. Venue Women High Achievers Tribe Facebook community. Attendance is free. To register, visit bit.ly/What Tribe Conference. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Be there. Are you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career and business? Are you ready to emerge into a high-value woman? Join 7 powerful female leaders at the Women High Achievers Conference 2023, hosted in commemoration of the International Women's Day, as they share their wealth of knowledge on women leadership, professional development, career advancement, purpose, business strategies, marketing, financial intelligence, and lots more. Speaking Abimbola Balogun, Nkechi Alade, Naomi Osemedua, Enosam, Toyin Araleko, Ibi Temitayo Ibitoye, Kiki Okewale, the host. Date 4th March 2023, time 12 p.m. Venue Women High Achievers Tribe Facebook community. Attendance is free. To register, visit bit.ly/What Tribe Conference. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Be there. Are you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career and business? Are you ready to emerge into a high-value woman? Join 7 powerful female leaders at the Women High Achievers Conference 2023, hosted in commemoration of the International Women's Day, as they share their wealth of knowledge on women leadership, professional development, career advancement, purpose, business strategies, marketing, financial intelligence, and lots more. Speaking Abimbola Balogun, Nkechi Alade, Naomi Osemedua, Enosam, Toyin Araleko, Ibi Temitayo Ibitoye, Kiki Okewale, the host. Date 4th March 2023, time 12 p.m. Venue Women High Achievers Tribe Facebook community. Attendance is free. To register, visit bit.ly/What Tribe Conference. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Be there. Are you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career and business? Are you ready to emerge into a high-value woman? Join 7 powerful female leaders at the Women High Achievers Conference 2023, hosted in commemoration of the International Women's Day, as they share their wealth of knowledge on women leadership, professional development, career advancement, purpose, business strategies, marketing, financial intelligence, and lots more. Speaking Abimbola Balogun, Nkechi Alade, Naomi Osemedua, Enosam, Toyin Araleko, Ibi Temitayo Ibitoye, Kiki Okewale, the host. Date 4th March 2023, time 12 p.m. Venue Women High Achievers Tribe Facebook community. Attendance is free. To register, visit bit.ly/What Tribe Conference. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Be there. Are you ready to evolve into a high-performing woman in career?
Yes. Welcome to this powerful gathering of powerful women. Woo, 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 woo. Please confirm to me that you can hear and see me. Please confirm that you can hear me clearly. Type in the comment section. I see the whole we are here. Great. Yes, so the images. I want to see more. I want to see more. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Type in the comments if you can hear me. Marianne Godfrey, I see you. Okay. All right. Fantastic. Yeti, thank you so much for that confirmation. Welcome to this one-day virtual summit. Tell me, how are you feeling today? It's a beautiful Saturday. Tell me in one word, how are you feeling? Give it to me in the comments. Give it to me in the comments. Tell me, describe to me one word. How are you feeling right now? This is the Women High Achievers Tribe, and this is a 1-day virtual conference. And we are super, super grateful to God for making this come through today. So let me know in the comments. Let me know. Okay, I see you see me. Okay, somebody says fantastic, awesome. Somebody says excited. Okay, somebody on YouTube says I'm excited, fantastic. All right, somebody says amazing. Somebody says happy. Woo! I am happy. I'm so, so happy reading all your description of how you're feeling right now. So I need you to maintain this feeling. All right. We're going to be here for a couple of hours, but I need you to maintain that feeling. And we're not in the same room right now, right? So, and I can't see you even though you can see me. So the only way for you to prove to me that you're here, that you're listening, that you're engaging with every speaker that is going to come up is to keep the comment section buzzing. What did I say? Keep the comment section buzzing. Whether you're watching this on Facebook or you're connected on YouTube, please, please, please ensure that your hands are typing. And as each speaker come up stage and they share with us their insights, anything that drops for you, as it's hitting you, as it is hot, I need you to drop it in the comment section so that we can know that somebody just got light. Somebody just got aha moment right there from one line, from one word, from one phrase that our speakers will be sharing with you. All right. So we have a packed event for you today. Back to back, our speakers are going to be coming up shortly. And at the end of the day, we're going to have a Q&A session. So you don't want to go anywhere. So as each speaker are delivering their content, you just ensure that you have your questions ready, okay? So that when we come back at the end of the day for the Q&A session, you can ask your questions then. But again, please promise me, type in the comments, say promise, type promise that you're going to keep engaging in the comment section. Let me know that now. Let me know that now, because in a short while from now, I am going to bring on stage the gorgeous, the beautiful, the insightful, the delectable, the mama of all mamas, the one who God has given this vision to and who has birthed this vision and who has gathered us together. I'm going to be bringing up upstage in a few minutes, right? But I need you to promise me that you will keep this comment section engaged. I see somebody say promise. I see another person say, oh, you guys are amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Keep the comments coming. Right, fantastic, awesome. I see all this beautiful comment. Let me share. Okay, so for some of you, you probably did not give StreamYard the permission to show your name, so we can see your name as Facebook user. If you still want to do that, you can click on the link and go give StreamYard the permission to show your name, so that we can, when we put your comment on the screen, we can see that it's you. So thank you, Joshua Olubumi, for being here. I see all the promises. Thank you, and I trust that you're going to keep your promise. All right. Thank you. Somebody said, oh my God, I can't wait. We can't wait too. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So we have a lot of Facebook users here, and I know your name is not Facebook user. So if you can still go, when you were joining, there was a link that says give StreamYard permission. Just try and give StreamYard permission so that we can see your name. But if not, as you type, if it's not too much, you can just put your name in the bracket, just your first name, so that I can call you and I can engage with you on this stream. All right. If you are ready to receive our convener today as she opens up this fantastic life transforming conference. If you're ready, type in the comments, say ready with emojis so that I know you're actually ready. Whether it's dance, whether it's clap, whether it's laughter, whether it's love, whatever works for you, let me see that. I'm counting on you. Quick. Let's do this so that I can bring Mama on stage. So the next thing you're going to see on the screen is a short bio that's going to tell us about our convener here, and then she's going to pop on the screen to give you her welcome speech. All right, awesome. Gillian, thank you so much. Promise to engage. Fantastic. I love it. Josephat. Woo. Thank you, Josephat. Ready. I love it. Thank you so much. Awesome. So I am going to bring on stage. Thank you, Joshua Lubumi. I see you. Please keep the comments coming. All right. Awesome. So let us bring up our mama. just after this video.
Kiki Okewale is the founder of Women High Achievers Tribe, WHAT? A global community of high-value women on a mission to impact and connect powerful women in Africa and the rest of the world. WHAT is a platform that provides mentorship, empowerment, skill acquisition, and business opportunities to women, both young and old. A graduate in business administration from the William Shakespeare College, University of Portsmouth, United Kingdom. She is a leading entrepreneur, outstanding fashion designer, motivational speaker, and the CEO of House of Plush exclusive Hope Fashion. She has received numerous awards, including Exceptional Leader of Excellence Award at the Women Economic Forum in India, 101 Most Influential Nigerian Brands Award in 2020 for her brand Hope Fashion, Royal Academy Award in 2021, amongst many others. Kiki Okewale represented Nigeria in the Thai Silk Festival in Thailand and the Dubai Royal Gala in Dubai, United Arab Emirates. She has also contributed to the growth of leading brands such as Omo, Lux, Etisalat Nigeria, and MTN Nigeria. She also owns and manages a fashion school known as Kiki Okewale Fashion School in Lagos State, which has over 200 graduates annually. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make welcome Kiki Okewale. Kiki Okewale is the founder of Women High Achievers Tribe, WHAT? A global community.
Thank you so very much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a day to be alive. I feel so blessed right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I see you. I can feel your energy in the comment section. You guys are super amazing. Thank you so very much. Okay, so it feels so good, you know. We've been working on this for months and here we are already. All right, so for the benefit of those that are just meeting me for the very first time, my name is Kiki Okewale. And what a day to be alive. What a day to be having this amazing conference. Thank you so much. Yes, I see all your comments. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I feel good, actually. I feel so good. I feel so blessed. It's a great day to be alive and to see this dream become a reality. I feel so grateful for the gift of you all. Thank you all so much for being here. Your future self is definitely going to thank you for this. All right, so I am fondly called the spark and the light bearer. You know, that you're watching me this moment, that you're here this minute, proves to me that you are not the labels that they've called you. You are light. Type in the comment section, I am light. You are light. The fact that you're here this moment, you could have been anywhere else, but you choose to be here doing it for you. It proves to me that you're light. So I want to see that in the comment section, that I am light. You can put your name and say, I am light. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so very much. Okay. So just a quick intro. They've said a lot about me already. I am a purpose coach and a soul care therapist. And my mission in life is very simple. It's to help women. Basically, my mandate is for women, to help women move from where they are to where they ought to be. So like one of my coaches will say, a lot of us were created as Lamborghini or Bugatti or whatever, you know, car it is that is top notch. If you are to be a car, what kind of car do you think you're going to be? What kind of car do you think you're going to be? So what is happening is a lot of us are, we were created or visualized, you know, by the maker as that top-notch brand, but some of us are still functioning at the capacity of a Kia or a Toyota. So basically what my mission in life is to help you move from where you are to where you ought to be. Okay, so that's basically why I'm here, and I'm so grateful to be able to live my life, you know, with purpose, with amazing speakers here today. So I am a founder of this amazing community called the Women High Achievers Tribe. And what is the community all about? I'm not here to do a lot of talking. I just want to tell you what the community is all about so that you can understand what to expect today and even the lineup events and programs that we have ahead of you. So Women High Achievers Tribe is a global community of high value women. So if you're here today, if you're watching this, you are a high value woman, and you're exactly why we are doing this conference today. So our mission is to impact and connect powerful women in Africa and the rest of the world. We promote women empowerment, we promote personal development, we promote sisterhood, because I believe that when women come together, we are a force. Okay, so that's what we try to do. We come together to connect, to be that force that we need to be. We encourage every woman to be authentic. We'll encourage every woman to build successful businesses. And that is why today we have speakers that will be helping you, talking to you about how your business can not just survive, but also thrive. So we want you to build successful businesses, learn valuable life skills, and cultivate mutually beneficial relationships. We have been hosting a lot of women-focused inspiring projects offline. However, on the 7th of February 2023, we officially launched this conference, this community. And in a matter less than a month, we have over 900 women in the community already. This is amazing. I mean, it just tells me one thing. Women want to come together. Women want to do things together. And it's just so encouraging to see you all here, to see you all as being part of the community. All right, so I've invited powerful female leaders to teach you here for free, totally free of charge. And the theme is emerging and evolving into a high value woman. Okay, that is so amazing. I believe that everyone on earth is light. We want to be living at the topmost, at the utmost capacity that we're supposed to be living. So these speakers are going to be sharing their life experiences. They're going to be giving us acts. They're going to be giving us tips on things that we need to do to get to where we need to be. So I want to encourage you to stay till the very end, catch the lessons and the practical life skills to help you thrive as a woman. Madeleine Albright says, it took me quite a long time to develop a voice. And now that I have it, I am not going to be silent. So type in the comment section, I will not be silent, okay? And I hope that after today, you will no longer silence yourself. I hope that after today, you will no longer silence your ambitions. I hope that after today, your dreams, you would give birth to those dreams and you would understand that you have the right to evolve and emerge. You owe that much to yourself, and your future self will thank you for it. So at What, we will always bring you opportunities to help you thrive and to see you shine again and again. So once again, I want to welcome you all to this amazing event. Now, let me hand over to the esteemed MC as we begin this event and we, start the journey. I have my notepad ready, so I feel so excited already. All right, so let us welcome our MC, Energetic EJ. You're doing great. Thank you so much for your selflessness. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Mama. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing, amazing opening speech. Guys, do you feel energized already? Woo! If you feel energized, type energized in the comments. Type energized in the comments. Type energized in the comments. Mama, before I let you go quickly and bring on our first speaker, let me just do a quick interview, a quick one. Tell us just a simple, just one question.
Okay.
The first time, God gave you this vision to create this community, what was your reaction and why did you push forward to go ahead to do it?
Okay, I didn't see that coming, but yeah, to be very, very honest, it's been a very scary journey for me. I've had a lot of times I almost are close to giving up. Like, this is too big for me, Lord. Is this really for me? And for every time, God kept, reminding me of his promises. And, he also surrounded me with amazing, phenomenal women, who kept telling me, Kiki, you can do it. You were built for this. And, even sometimes they tell me, I'm like, I'm not sure about it. But I did it afraid anyway. And that's why I always encourage everyone, regardless, as long as you have that mandate, God has given you all that you need to make it a reality. I didn't see it then. When I started, I thought because God told me to do it, it was going to be a walk in the park. I'm forgetting that, he says that I will see you through. He didn't say that we will not face trials and tribulation. Oh my goodness. I did face my ups and downs, and I'll go back to him. I'll be like, you told me to do this. Why it should be easy? But no, I had to learn my lesson. I had to thicken up. I had to be strong. I had to be sure that I am ready to do this. And when the time was close, the funny thing is, when they crossed over 2022 to 2023, I was in church and I kept hearing, arise, emerge, arise, emerge. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Everywhere I turn to is arise, evolve, emerge. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it. It's okay. I get your point now. It is time for women to emerge and evolve into, God is saying that there's a lot more in women. There's a lot that we need to call forth. A lot of them just needs a hand to hold them, a shoulder to cry on, just somebody to listen or give them that support. They already have it inside of them. Absolutely. And so God was, he kept telling me, you are that anchor. You need to hold on to people. You need to pull people together. You need to, just organize, make it, show them that it can be done. And when I decided to do it, I wasn't sure I was also how easy it was going to be to get speakers, put the event together. Trust me, I've been having panic attack and all of that, but I'm here today and, the speakers, one call, one message, Kiki, I'm doing this. You don't even have to ask me twice. I just want to say a very big thank you to all the amazing speakers, the coordinators, the community consultant, the PR team, you yourself, you've been working endlessly, tirelessly. Thank you so much, everyone. I want to encourage you here today. If God has given you something, just go do it. Do it afraid. It's okay. Just start. Baby steps. We don't wait until you can see the full step. Just keep going. It's going to surround you with people that are going to make your dream a reality. So I think that's it for now. I'm excited.
Yes, I love it. I love it. Of course, like you said, it's never easy. And God will never give you the full picture. He will just give you the one you need for now. Take the first step. And that's the whole point of having faith, right? Just take the first step and then he reveals the next and then he reveals the next. But I'm glad that you didn't cower at this call because, again, how would we have gathered together these amazing women and encounter the light and the life that we're about to encounter as they come up stage to share? So thank you so very much. We look forward to an amazing time today. God bless you, Mama. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah. All right, guys. I mean, you already, I feel like you're already pumped and ready to go for it. So now let us do something quickly before we bring on our speaker. I need you right now. I'm just going to give you about 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get your journal and your pen. If you already do have your journal and your pen, I need you to look for the emoji for journal and pen and type it in the comment section now. Let me see that you are ready. And if you are not, you have that 2 minutes to quickly rush now to your bag, to your room, to your library, to your study, whatever it is, and grab your pen and your journal. Because again, a lot is going to be coming at you today on this program, and we need you to capture what jumps at you. You've been in conferences before, I am sure, no doubt, right? But there are times like you feel if you do the mistake to overtrust your memory, it might fail you. Because again, our memory is for short term, not for long term. Okay. So if you want to capture that word, that light that is going to jump at you and that you're going to run with, then you need your pen and your paper. Fantastic. I'm loving this audience. You guys are just amazing. This is me. Mwah, blowing kisses to you already. I see you. Rosie Ben has her pen ready. I am ready with my pen and journal. Who else is with Rosie? Fantastic. I see. Oh my gosh. Awesome. Oh my. Rosie Ben, I see you. Facebook user, I see you. Another Facebook user, I see you. Please, all these Facebook users, type your name in the brackets, all right? So that I know. Somebody says I have mine. Fine, fantastic. All right. So one other assignment. I know it feels like I'm giving you much assignment, but that's the whole point, right? Because as you're here, if you take away every form of distraction, then that's when you're able to extract the best out of this experience. Okay. So as you are writing and taking down notes, I know once in a while, for some of you, your pen and your journal is actually your finger and your phone. I know. So you want to, maybe you're typing. If you type fast, that's good. So that's a plus for you. So as you're typing, just ensure you probably type and copy and put onto your notes right on your phone. So but also engage in the comments as you get light, as the word comes out and they just jump at you. Just ensure that you type them in the comment section. I'm loving the responses. I'm loving the fact that you have your pen, you have your journals, you are ready to take something away today. Final assignment that I want to give to you, just so that we know that this is truly a global summit or a global conference. In the comments, just type for me, where are you connecting from? So just for safety's sake, if I have not called your name, it means that your name is Facebook user. So for safety's sake, just type location and your name in brackets. All right. Location and your name in brackets. So let me see. Let's engage. Where are my people at? Where are my people at? Women of substance in here. Let's see you. I want to know where you're connecting from. Let me start. I am the energetic EJ. You can see that already. And I am connecting all the way from the UAE, Dubai. Okay, so I see you. Hulda from Lagos. Fantastic. Somebody from Abuja. Okay. Oluwakemi from Ibadan. Omo Ibadan. What's going on in Ibadan? All right. Gillian from Yenegoa Bayelsa. Fantastic. I see Joy connecting from Lagos. Okay, Joshua Olubumi from Lagos. Somebody else from Lagos. Hey, Eyonam from Ghana. Hey, Etisenyo. Akwaba. All right. I have Fumilayo from Abuja. I have somebody else from Lagos. In fact, let me be putting this on the screen. I'm so sorry. I forgot to do that. All right. I have somebody, Oluwakemi from Ibadan. I have Gillian from Yenegoa Bayelsa. I have Joy connecting from Lagos. I have Joshua Olubumi connecting from Lagos. Somebody else from Lagos, Nigeria. Eyonam from Ghana. Fumilayo from Abuja. Ooh. Hey, who is my Delta sister here? Marianne from Delta. Thank you so much. Omoumi from Lagos State. Another person from Lagos. Rita from Enugu. Rachel from Abeokuta. Abosede from Lagos. Woo! We have Esther from Kogi State. Anoluapo from Lagos. Wow! We have Benson from Ekiti. This is huge. We have somebody from Jos City. Wow. Okay, Lagos. We have Lagos. Wow. Did you see that? Can you see that? We have Grace from Thailand. Wow. Amazing. We have Nusirat, Lawal Nusirat from Abuja. We have, wow, Bauchi. This is a full house. Afoma from Abuja, Lagos, Florence from Lagos. Yes, so rocking Ibadan, fantastic. I love it. Mercy from Akure, Ngozi from Lagos, Debitope from Lagos. All you Lagos people, you better arrange for an hangout, and take a selfie together after the summit, right? Beth from Lagos. Damilola from Abeokuta. Who else is there? Olaomi from Lagos State. Kemisola from Lagos. Mayowa from Lagos. Kefe, every Kefe, is that it? Kefe from Lagos. Aware from Ibadan. Wow, I love this. Marianne from Lagos. Whoa, another Ghanaian here. Whoa, Judith Akwaba. Welcome, welcome, welcome from Ghana all the way. Thank you for joining us. Lagos, Precious is from Lagos. Here we have somebody from Owerri. Chinyere is from Owerri. Abby from Lagos. Wow, we even have River State. Favor, you're welcome. You're welcome. Uche from Lagos, you're welcome. Wow, this is fantastic. I am loving it. I am loving it. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining again. So, yes, we are almost there. We are almost there. Again, I need to check in with you that you're here with me. Again, let me tell you this. I know that you think it's late. No, it's not. It's not. So one more assignment. I'm going to be giving you a lot of assignments today so that I know you will stick with me. You have stuck with me for the next couple of hours, okay? One more assignment. You see the share button on, if you're watching this on Facebook, you see the share button. Just click on the three dots on this video and click on copy link and go and share to somebody that you know. All right. Share to somebody that you know, or share to your WhatsApp status and just put it there like, hey, if you are not in the War Tribe right now, you are missing. Put it there on your WhatsApp status. Somebody's going to click on the link and join us here. And if you are watching on YouTube, it's even easier for you. Just click on the share button on YouTube and then share to your WhatsApp status or share to a group you belong to and say, ladies, something is about to go down here. And I don't want you to miss it. So join us here right now. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm waiting. I can see the number, so I'll know if you've invited somebody or not. A lighter from Rwanda, Kigali. Thank you so much for joining us here today. Fantastic, awesome. I am super excited for you. Oh my God, this is going to be wow today. Okay, so we're about to bring up our first speaker, and we're just trying to fix some technical issues behind the scenes here. So just bear with us. But again, this is time, this window. Every window you see is an opportunity for you to make a difference. All right. So this window is for you to get your things together. If you've not yet done that, is for you to quickly copy this link and share. All right. Copy this link and share with somebody to join us here, either on Facebook, or if you're watching on YouTube, so that we can have more people whose life will be transformed here today. Right? Awesome. Okay, fantastic. All right. Let us go for it. So oh, okay, fantastic. So sorry about that. We have a little bit of technical issues from our first speaker, and we are going to try to see what the issue is, and we're going to sort that out as soon as possible. So please just bear with us just a little bit. So while we're waiting for that to be sorted, one more, I'm going to be giving you a lot of assignments today. Tell me, as you're here already, you're expectant. What is one thing, or give me a phrase of what you expect to encounter here today? Like for me, I'm looking at transformational insight. That's my own expectation. What is yours? Tell me in the comment section. What are you expecting from this event today? Tell me in the comments a phrase, a word, whatever it is, right? And we'll bring our first speaker shortly. Tell me. I'm waiting for your comments in the comment section. Okay. Somebody says, wow, I love this one. Can you type it again and put your name in brackets so that I can call your name? I love it. It says broadened horizon. Can you type it again and put your name in brackets? Right? Hulda says mind shift. That's what she's expecting here. That's what she's expecting here. Wow, I love it. Somebody else says, let me see that. Abby says, good support group. That's what she's expecting today. Okay, fantastic. Somebody says transformation from within. I'm loving the sound of that. Somebody says transformation of mindset. Somebody says a better version of myself. Woo! Push. Can you let me know what push means for you? Because I mean, we have different meaning to push. I've heard push before saying pray until something happens or praise until something happens. Are you literally saying you are expecting a push into destiny, a push into, taking action in the direction of your goals? Please expatiate on that. Somebody says Oluwakemi was the one that says broadened horizon. I love that. I love that. Someone says renewal of my mind, and I can assure you your mind will be renewed today. Fantastic. Someone says mindset transformation. Someone says mindset transformation. Fantastic. Someone says awakening of a new me. I'm loving all this like combination of big words. It's beautiful. Transformation of total self. Wow, wow, wow. Someone says push. You will be pushed today. I can assure you that you will be pushed today. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for sharing, and thank you for being patient with us as we move on from here now. Awesome. Oh, okay, fantastic. Whew. Somebody says aspiring to be a better me. All right, somebody says aspiring to be a better me. I'm loving that. I am loving that. Okay, so we are almost there because our technical issue is about to be resolved. Just give me 1 minute and then oh no. So sorry about this. Okay, fantastic. All right, we are here. Okay. I mean, sometimes these tech people can just give us headache, but we are sorry about all this headache. But I'm trusting that you are here with us and we are ready to take it away. So without further ado, I'm going to bring on our first guest. So the next video you're going to see is the profile of our first guest, and then we'll take it on from there.
Evie Temitayo Ibitoye can be best described as a prolific senior human resources professional with over 10 years of cognitive and practical experience resolving critical human capital business issues across diverse industries within the corporate sector. She has a strong background in talent development and management, human capital strategy for optimal performance in the workplace, employee and labor relations, to mention a few. Evie currently serves as the head of employee relations for Sahara Energy, a multinational energy conglomerate where she is responsible for spearheading and coordinating employee relations and engagement across the group in 42 locations within and outside Nigeria and well over 6,000 employees. A trained HR consultant and recruitment specialist, Evie provides recruitment and employability interventions for organizations, SMEs, and individuals by providing support to businesses to identify and recruit top talent within their industries. She has a vision to help job seekers plan their careers and position them for their dream job, as well as helping employers attract and retain top talents. Evie has received notable recognitions for her strides in the career sector. She was recognized as one of Nigeria's most inspiring women in Nigeria by Leading Ladies Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make welcome Evie Temitayo Ibitoye.
All right. I think Mrs. Evie is still having some technical issues there. We apologize about that. So I am going to just go on and call on our next speaker. All right. So
Hello.
So sorry about that. Let me bring her back on. Sorry, ma'am. Let me invite you properly. Let me bring on our her bio, and then we'll bring her up back.
Oluwatoyin Oralepo is a first-class accounting graduate, a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, ICAN, a fellow of the Institute of Information Management of Africa, and an alumna of the London School of Business and Finance, LSBF, with over 20 years of experience across banking, telecoms, and fintech. Her areas of expertise include finance strategy and business partnering, financial planning, analysis and reporting, audit and business assurance, financial controls, and governance. She was the head of budget in UBA, responsible for over 400 business offices' budget preparation and consolidation. She was also the commercial and financial controller at Airtel Nigeria, where she managed a portfolio of over $1 billion and supported cost initiatives that saved millions of dollars. She recently founded Africa Finance and Strategy Hub to help businesses, especially SMEs, gain easy access to professional financial management skills and tools that will assist them to understand, manage, and scale their businesses. She aims to help businesses build sustainable financial structures for profitable growth and become investor-ready. She is the author of the book How to Attract Billion-Dollar Investors and a mentor of Wimber's Tony Elumelu Foundation, TechQuest, STEM Academy, to mention a few. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Oluwatoyin Oralepo.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for inviting me to speak at the conference. I want to appreciate you all for coming, for showing up, and a special appreciation to Kiki Okewale for inviting me to share with you this afternoon. I hope we're all doing great. Happy new month. This is our month, is a special one, right? So I want to appreciate you once again. Thank you for making it. And I'll go right into the presentation. I point, so that we can really appreciate the fact and also look at the topic of today. So I'll be sharing on developing healthy money habits to boost your personal finance. We all know that everything starts from the mind, and our financial destiny is really based on or influenced by the habits, that we inculcate, especially as women. We have peculiar needs, we have special ways of expression, but it is also extremely important that we take into cognizance things that affect us emotionally, mentally, financially, so that we are able to accommodate and work on some of these things. I'll just share my screen to emphasize on this point. I hope you can all see my screen now. Developing healthy money habits to boost your personal finance. That's what I'll be talking about in the next few minutes. I know we've been blessed, right, by the presentation of the other speakers today. So this is just, they've laid the foundation. So I'm just going to build on everything, all the insights that they've shared relating to, the money aspect of our lives. So I just want to lay some background. Your habits determine your financial destiny. And, in developing habits, understanding is extremely important. So I'll be talking about financial literacy and the personal finance pillars, and just move quickly to how to manage, how to manage and multiply your money. I think about 20. So to iterate on what I have in this slide, your financial destiny or your financial decisions determine your destiny. Your financial decisions determine your destiny. And also it is in your moment of decision that your destiny is shaped, right? Talking about habits, is an accumulation of decisions, actions. It also impacts you to look at it from this angle. What are the habits? What are the decisions? Okay, so let me continue. Your financial decisions determine your destiny, and it is in your moments of decision that your destiny is shaped. So we're going to talk about the habits, right? The decisions that will impact on your personal finances. The same way your decisions or your habits impact on your emotional well-being, impact on your relationships. Your decisions relating to your finances will also impact on your financial destiny. And we're just going to be looking at what are those habits that can affect the way you live and the way you take decisions. I will like to emphasize on this point because I believe it will really help us. The bedrock of achieving life goals. There are three elements that I want you to just look at. That is time, people, and money. So every decision you've set out to achieve will involve either time, people, or money. So you need to understand at every point in time, what is the right combination that you need? Do you need time to learn? Do you need people to support you? Talking about your social capital, talking about your relationship, and money, right? And like the Bible says, there is time to sow and there's time to reap. And to everything there's a season and a time to every purpose under the earth, heaven. So you need to understand the combination of resources that you require. When we talk about personal finances, it's not just about money. Because sometimes you need knowledge, because if you don't have the knowledge, even if you have the money, you won't be able to manage, right, the way you're supposed to manage. Then the other thing is talking about people. And this is all about relationship. This is all about how people experience you, when they relate with you, when you relate with them. What is your social capital? I mean, it's like having a bank account. If you keep withdrawing, if you keep receiving help from people and you are not adding value to them, it gets to a point that, they'll start avoiding you. And we don't want to get into that situation. This is just to let you understand that, beyond money, you need time, you need people, right? To be able to achieve all your life goals. So talking about knowledge, right? About time. I'm really to understand what are the habits. Understanding is important, because if you understand what the benefits. That's why I always emphasize that financial literacy is extremely important, because it's all about having the adequate level of knowledge about your personal and business finance, right? And it is just the level of knowledge and skills that will help you to have a better understanding and to manage your money and to understand the type of decisions that you need to be taking. So let's just look at some quick thoughts about money. Money is only a tool. It will take you wherever you wish, but it won't replace you as the driver. So it means that you are the master of your destiny, especially as it relates to finance. The decisions you make, the habits you cultivate, right, will determine or will help you, in your money management journey. And I also want to emphasize this. Money is in the bank is just like toothpaste in the tube. It's very easy to take out, but hard to put back, right? In every when we talk about money, you also need to deal with your limiting beliefs of any negative thoughts, right, at the back of your mind, because it helps you in the habit. When you deal with the limiting belief that, oh, I can never do this, I can never have money, and the confession and the affirmation, that you make on a daily basis will also affect how money relates with you and how you relate with money. Remember that money like I said, money is only a tool. It will that at the back of your mind. You are the driver, right? It is only a tool. So money cannot replace you as the driver. You need to have that in mind. So talking about financial literacy also, as it relates to personal finance, I want you to always have this at the back of your mind. How are you planning? All your financial activities require planning and decisions, right? Because if you don't plan, there's most likely you will be able to achieve all the plans that you have set out. And one thing, one habit that you need to always remember again is that you cannot upgrade your lifestyle as soon as your income increases. This is one of the principles that I've adopted, over time, and it has helped even in periods of how do I put it now? In periods where I didn't have so much, or let me put it in another way, a period of leanness, right? Because at that point in time, I remembered in 2020 when COVID happened, right? I was not in any paid employment in 2020. However, there was no change in standard of living, because at every point in time, there is always a gap between the level of income and the level of expenses. And I will get into that as we go along in this presentation. Personal finances can also be summarized in budget. When you plan and you have a budget on how you're going to spend your funds, right? It helps you, and you can at that point determine whether there's a gap between what you're earning and what you're spending. So let's look at the elements that will help you in your money management. There are 5 areas that you need to always look at. That is income, your spending, your savings, investment, and security. And one thing you will notice here is that they are all M's, right? There's one, you will notice that income is at the center, right? And that is the only way that you make money. Now, you make through income, you manage. In fact, there are 3 ways of managing, right? Through spending, through savings, and through security. And there is only one way of multiplying, and that is investment. Income is like the foundation, because the level of your income will determine the level of your spending, the level of your savings, and the savings you have is what you multiply through investment. So it is extremely important for you to understand how many sources. The question is, how many sources of income do you have? If there's a problem, or if anything happens to one source of income, is there any backup that you have, right? You don't really have control on the income, but you have control on how much you spend, how much you manage, and what you use. I mean, how much you save, how much you spend, and how much is available for you to invest. So it is very, very important for you to understand this principle, right? That everything revolves around your income, and your level of success will depend on how the control you have on your spending, how much of that you're saving, how much of that you are investing. So what I want to emphasize here, your income, I'm sure everybody knows what income is. It is your source of cash flow, right? As an individual, support your family. and it is the starting point. Every other decision that you make will revolve around your income. So your income is your greatest wealth building tool. So the question is, how many sources do you have? And what are the plans that you have to increase your source of income, right? Income can also be looked at from an active and a passive point of view. Active in the sense that how much are you making as salaries in terms of end income? If you're running a business, what is the profit, right? And there's one other area that we need to start looking at. I also started looking at it, and even though it takes time to develop, or it is something that you need to start to also consider, monetizing your knowledge, right? Teaching, online courses, writing, right? These are some of the other ways, and I've also benefited from that. I've done a number of trainings for banks, for organizations, right? And I've made some money from that. I wrote a book as well. Passive is the usage of your active. When you earn your salary, what are you doing with it, right? And passive is the outcome of your investment, what you do with the active income that you have. So one thing you need to always remember from a habit point of view, you need to diversify your income stream, both the active and the passive. Engage in side hustles as far as your career, allow you, right? I always talk about empowering spouses. I mean, it comes in both ways. Monetize your knowledge, teach your skills online, because knowledge is the new gold, right? And, in doing all of these things, remember time, remember people, remember money, because sometimes you need to upgrade your skills. You need to learn how to do some of these things. I remembered when I started my journey on Instagram, I had to learn digital marketing skills. I got a coach for myself because I didn't really know. Yes, I'm a finance professional in the corporate, but I needed to acquire skills. And I can say, in fact, let me testify. Naomi was my coach, Oseme Dua. She taught you earlier today, right? She had to support me in coming up with some of the things that I do online. Before I used to be camera shy, right? So she was able to support me in that journey, and right now I'm better for it, right? Another thing I want you to really consider is your spending. Remember, I said you have your income, which is how you make, managing, which you have control over, spending. And this is one area, that as women, we are always struggling with. And it is the most difficult to build your habit. Remember, habit is what you do consistently, the decisions you make, whether about to buy, right? This is one area that requires a lot of discipline, and is the only area, right, that is within our control. So here you will need to differentiate between wants and needs, right? Looking back now to what happened in 2020, things were just useless. Most people were just, we just wear PJ throughout the day. Even cars, right, became useless at that point in time. And it taught us to really appreciate what is critical for survival and what is not. So one thing I will also like you to do, or advise you to do, is categorize your expenses. Which one is for maintenance, which is productive, and which is just like a flamboyant or adjoining things. And this is where you need to track what you are spending. Understand that your salary won't make you rich. It is your spending habit, right, that will support you. And one of the fundamental habits that will help you in your personal finance journey, right, is good spending habits. Live within your means. It is very, very important. You don't owe anybody any apology, because most of the time you need to ask yourself the question, why am I doing this? What benefit is it going to add to me? Yes, I want to buy this new dress. I want to buy this new shoe. What value is it going to add, right? And you also need to understand your expenses cannot grow at the same rate as your income is growing. Otherwise, the vicious circle will not end, right? I had a friend, a colleague in the office. He was expecting promotion. And because he was expecting promotion, he went to rent an apartment in Lekki at that point in time. Unfortunately, the promotion did not come. So he had to downgrade because he couldn't afford it. So he already planned a lifestyle that will take the entire increase he was expecting at that point in time. So lack of financial intelligence, right, will always lead you to areas or things that will not help you. And sometimes people get into that mode of just borrowing, teaming and leading. You borrow from this person to pay the other person. At the end of the day, it won't help you. So I want you to think about this. How would you rate your spend habits, right? So there are some principles I just want you to keep thinking about. Your income. When your income is growing at the speed of an antelope, your expenses should grow at the speed of a snail. Earn as much as you can, but spend as little as possible. Because when you keep spending, it is easy to spend, right? And when you keep spending without break, it causes problem. Where is just speeding without break, there's always accident. And if you just keep spending, it's most likely that you have financial accidents, which you need to avoid. So you need to start tracking your expenses so that you understand your spending pattern. Download your bank statement for the last 6 months. It will surprise you how much has passed through that account, and you won't even believe it, right? One thing I want you to also take note of is contentment. Contentment. Avoid the big man, rich auntie mentality, status trap, right? You want to belong. You want to, most of the decisions that we make is more of pleasing others. Avoid waste. Very, very important. So the other principle I want you to look at is savings. Savings. You all know what is savings, but savings depends on, savings is just about how much you are able to set aside, either for investments or for other things, right? And the level of your savings will depend on the level of your, will be impacted by your spending habits, right? And this is where you need a budget, at least to understand in a month, how much do you spend? What are the things that you spend on, right? Which of those items do you really require? Which ones are just to satisfy yourself? When you have all of
Wow. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Guys, this session has just been so, so, so fantastic. I don't know about you, but it's been in fact, I see Mama Kiki just giving us, just reiterating the points in the comment section. And I hope you're looking at that and you're also writing it down in your notes. Find out what you spend on. Absolutely. Like if you check how the money is going now, to be able to know, oh my God, in 6 months, sometimes maybe 6 million have passed your account, but you probably did not even know because you're not keeping tab. Now in the comments quickly, thank you so much. I need to mention this, and again, we apologize for the network. It was breaking at some point. That is because Mama Toyin is in transit, and she's supposed to be somewhere else. She's on a journey. She's not even in Nigeria. She's currently in Nairobi, and there are issues with the network and going back and forth. So we appreciate her taking out the time to still be here to deliver this presentation. Don't worry, we know that the network messed up somewhere, but we're going to find a way to maybe get the whole presentation across to you again, or at least we'll see if we can, have her answer some more questions. So if you have any question around money management, personal finances, put it together. I'm sure as you are a member, or as you remain a member of this community, we're going to definitely look into that at some point. So thank you so much, Mama Toyin, for just taking out the time out of your busy schedule to make this happen for us. Again, if there's one thing you've taken out from this session, I need you to type it in the comments now. One takeaway. I know you had many. I know you typed many. I know you wrote down many in your notes, but just share one with me. Share one with me. Joshua Lubimi says, I spend more than I make. Yoruba syndrome. Yepa. My dear, even though it's well, maybe because Yoruba people like party a lot, but still it's everywhere. It's not a Yoruba thing, it's a human being thing. So drop in the comments for me one thing that you're going away with. For me, I wrote here that money is only a tool. Money is only a tool. So at the end of the day, you are the one that will wield the tool. If you wield it well, you will get the rewards. If you don't, you will suffer the repercussions, right? So that's one thing that I'm taking away from here, that money is a tool. So you got to learn to use it well, understand how money works. I remember somebody writing in the comments earlier, like, see, there is a way you keep talking to money, and money will just be running away from you. You are pursuing it to just run away from you. But there is a way you position. There are things you say. There is a way you think that you will begin to attract the money to you rather than repel it from you. So you want to understand all of these things and apply them to actually benefit from this tool called money, because you are the driver. Absolutely. Yes. And you find ways to earn more, to increase your earning capacity, again, because your income is the bedrock of it all. It is how much income you get that you're able to manage what you save, manage what you spend, manage what you invest, and multiply what you invest, and then manage your securities. Fantastic. Awesome. I see. Okay. Somebody says, woo, I'm loving this. Wow, look at this. Okay, hold on. You guys are rushing me now. You are rushing me. You are rushing me. Money is a tool. I am the driver. Somebody says, focus on needs and eliminate wants. Somebody says monetize your knowledge. Very, very important. Just learn how to do that. Don't upgrade your lifestyle as soon as your income increases. This one, most of us fall into the trap. You get a raise, that's when you know, this 1-bedroom apartment is tight, oh, let's move to 1 duplex because we got a raise. Be careful. Somebody says categorize your spending. Another person says money is a tool. I'm the driver. I will find ways to earn more. Somebody says, please, can we have some part of the presentation be replayed? Missed out some course of network. No problem. The replay is here on the group, so you're going to get it anyways. Somebody says knowledge is the new gold. Love it, Uche. Thank you so much for sharing. Somebody says you cannot upgrade your life. You cannot upgrade your life as soon as your money increases. You need to, have some, just temper, cool down and see and realign, right? Awesome feedback. I love it. Keep this going. All right, because we're about to bring on our next speaker, and then we're going to be distilling some of these things again. Also remember that at the end of all the session, we'll now have a panel session to answer your questions. So as you have any questions, write it down. Unfortunately, some of our speakers might not be able to wait till the end for the question, but don't worry, still write down your question. Again, this is a community here for you, here to grow you. If any of our speakers are unable to take any of your questions, I trust Mama Kiki to do that for you with our content. So just remain with us and you're going to get the answers to any and all of your questions. All right. Without further ado, I am going to bring on our next speaker. And so as you watch now, just this is the hold on a minute. This is the bio of our next speaker. And after that, we are going to bring our next speaker on.
Nkechi Alade is the principal business consultant at Elvarida, which is a business development and consulting company established and dedicated to building potential businesses at all levels. She has discovered the power in entrepreneurship and the capabilities to revolutionize Africa. This is her motivation to help people find their talent and make money out of their passion. She is a business enthusiast who provides solutions that deliver value to stakeholders. She has a proven track record in building and managing startups, scaling business to profitability, product development, and management. She has worked in various fields such as human resources, finance, international bodies, as well as beauty cosmetics. She also founded and ran a platform called Connect 360 Africa, which was established to connect entrepreneurs across Africa for the purpose of networking, collaborating, and building their businesses. Her interests range from entrepreneurship to music, as well as design and writing. Nkechi Alade is your go-to person for the execution of the most challenging projects by organizations and entrepreneurs. She has great strategic, analytical, critical thinking, and problem-solving skills. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make welcome Nkechi Alade.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Can you hear me? It's great to be here. Thank you for having me. I just need to be sure that everything is good. You guys can hear me. You guys can see me. Good afternoon again. My name is Nkechi Alade. Thank you for having me on the platform. Thank you for bringing me on board, Kiki and the team. Okay, great. You can see me and you can see the slides. Fantastic. Okay, so maybe we should shut down the slides for now. Oh, okay, we'll just keep it going. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for that. Okay, so by way of introduction, thank you for the introduction. That was a whole lot that you said and you shared. I want to know the people here. It would be great to know what you do. I don't know if I can see that, but I would love to see. Okay, yeah, good afternoon. Thank you so much for your kind words. But I would like to know what you do. We're going to be talking today about branding and marketing. You see, this is a very sensitive area when it comes to business. I've worked with businesses on different levels, for business owners who still have the ideas in their head, to those who are already existing, to those who are looking to expand. So it's always interesting to have a diverse group of women. Women are a very interesting set of people for me to speak with, and that is because I'm a woman, and I understand that the struggles that we face as business owners, and a lot of times we subject ourselves to things, not realizing that the competition is for everyone. It's not for just a particular gender, but we're supposed to equally be able to grab our own share of what is obtainable on the table. But that's not the conversation for today. What they asked me to come and talk about is branding and marketing. So that's what we're going to do. So I don't have so much time, but what I would do is we'll just start from the basics. There is no business if there is no marketing. Let me just put it out there. And no matter what you've done or not done, everyone has a brand. So a lot of times people would say, thank you, nice to meet you, Rosemary. A lot of people will say, I don't have a brand. No, I'm not into branding. I'm not intentional about it. But as a person, if you think about it, so let me play a very serious case scenario to you. Most of us here, if not all of us, have WhatsApp on our phones. And there are different people that would upload different WhatsApp statuses. So there are people that that when you want to laugh, right, you check their status. There are people that if you want to know what is happening in Nigeria, quote and unquote, all of us now, we are into politics. But there are those people that that their job every day is to tell you what's happening in the political market. While there are those that come on their platform to sell one or two things. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to let you know that whether you like it or not, whether you have consciously built one or not, everybody has a personal brand. And that same thing applies to businesses. So when you have not intentionally built a brand as a business owner, what happens is that anything and everything begins to work for you.
So it's either working for you or against you. So it's important that we pay attention to these things so that we understand that in order for us to scale, there are certain things we need to do. Marketing is not just about taking money and just throwing it around. That's not marketing. It has to be targeted. I'm very big on strategy. I'm big on being tactical. I'm big on understanding where the needs are and knowing how to apply accordingly. So we're going to move. We might move fast, but what I would just implore you is to pay attention. If you have questions, please pen them down or ask and try to see how these things apply to your own business. There's something I say to everyone who works with me. No matter how many businesses are similar, if you have 10 people that are into fashion, everybody's business is different. And until you understand your difference and your uniqueness, you will not be able to scale, you will not be able to build anything that is unique to your market. So when you're trying to sell, people will be able to find out why they should buy from you because you are unable to tell who you're talking to and who your market is. So what I need you to do is remember, this is what I do, this is who I do it for, this is why I do it for them, and this is how I do it for them. Once you can understand these questions, what I'm saying to you here now will be easier for you to apply. Are we good? I think we can keep it moving. So let's go to the slides. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so first things first, you're asking yourself, what's the problem, right? So the problem I have put together here is that business owners, a lot of times, build without brand perception in focus. That is the truth. They find it difficult to set clear objectives for their brand marketing to measure performance against identified objectives. The truth is that you can't even measure anything if you don't have objectives. I've found over the years that a lot of people have zero objectives when it comes to branding, when it comes to marketing. And let me first of all tell you that branding is not just your logo. It's a part of it, but that is not it, right? That is not everything. A lot of businesses do what they know or what their friends are doing without having proper knowledge about their product, service, their market, what they require, or the proper marketing tools for them. I've had people call me and say, I'm doing this. Oh, my friend just went on TikTok. Or my friend just started using Reels. It's working for them. Or my friend said red is better and red is, come on. Your business is unique. Your business is different. Your business is, whether you like it or not, an expression of you. So I will not be able to talk about branding of your business as the business owner without understanding who you are. Your business is a reflection of you. If you are not a person that is put together, I'm sorry, your business might lack structure. If you're someone who doesn't have proper boundaries, your business will probably be the same. So what am I saying? In all of what we're saying, identify these things in yourself, fix them, find the solution, and you'll start to see the differences in your business. Because if you fix your business and you don't fix yourself, it will still happen again because you are the person that is more often than not at the helm of operations, and people that come on board would emulate what they see, and that is your own kind of leadership, right? Okay, so moving. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to navigate through this. Okay, great. So getting started, I don't know if you've heard of Jeff Bezos. He's the founder of Amazon. He's someone who we understand branding from. So I like to read a lot. I like to study business owners. I like to understand how they think and how they tick and what makes them make certain decisions. There are certain brands you think about today and you're like, how could they have built such an amazing business? But it's because of who they are and what they've been able to put together. So what he said is that your brand is what other people say about you when you're not in the room. You see, after this kind of statements, in Nigerian mentality, they're supposed to just write BAM, a capital letter and exclamation mark. Because that's the truth. When you're not there, what are they saying about you? When you're not there, what are they saying about your product? When you're not there, what are they saying about your service? That is your brand. A brand isn't immeasurable. It has a real tangible impact that requires strategic thinking. So for someone like me, I render a service-based business, and I saw someone here who said they're into content writing. I saw all of that. So if you are a service-based business, sometimes you might feel like I can't touch it, I can't hold it, then I don't have a brand. That's not true. The way it makes you feel, the way you resonate with that, it's the way it is. That's what a brand is. I would show you some examples as we go on, but if you walk into a supermarket, for example, right, there are some supermarkets that without buying anything, you already know that it's going to be expensive. While there are some supermarkets you get into, you know that, okay, things might be average. Or let me use a salon. A salon is service-based. You know that you get in there based on the smell, the people, the way they are dressed, the kind of equipment they have, the name and the location. You know in your heart of hearts that you're not going to be paying just anyhow. You know, when they give you a bill, you're not going to ask too many questions. You're going to pay because you used your two legs to walk into that place. So that is what branding does. Branding sets you apart, right? A strong brand is designed to get people to buy more, pay more, make quicker purchasing decisions, and stick with the company until they become brand advocates. And that's where we want our customers or community to be. If you're an Apple person, right? Apple doesn't just sell you electronics, they sell you a lifestyle, they sell you a sense of belonging, they sell you identification. That's why people buy their products. It's not just because, oh, maybe they have the best camera. They're not selling to you features. They're not selling to you anything like that. So until you come to that place in business, and trust me, branding is not a big business problem, which is where I find a lot of businesses struggle as well. You're not waiting till you have 100 staff or 1,000 people. No, branding starts with just you, yourself running that business, because whatever you put out there is the perception people have of you. So I'm that person that is very specific as to the kind of content, the quality of content, making sure things are read over and over again, because there is a way you want people to perceive you. Let me give you an example. Say you're a fashion designer and you put out a post on social media and maybe there are so many typographical errors. We can still say maybe one or two, right? There's so many typographical errors and people are looking at these things people are putting. For someone like me, let me tell you what that would do for me. I will be worried that when I give you my clothes, you're going to make a mistake. You're not going to pay attention to what I said to you. That is how far a brand is. That is the impact a brand can have on your prospective customers. You might not have thought about it that way, but more often than not, people make decisions based off of how they feel, what they see, before they even contact you or have any interaction with you. So that is why branding is very, very, very important at whatever stage you are in business, right? So marketing, we're merging the two, branding, marketing. What is marketing, right? Customers don't buy a product, they buy a story. And nowadays, there are so many different channels for marketing. And this is where I'm going to spend a bit of time trying to explain this to you. If marketing is a story and people believe what they are told, that means that we need to be careful the story we tell, because people will tend to believe them. So if marketing is storytelling, then why do we just do haphazard marketing and feel like it doesn't really matter? Marketing refers to any action a company takes to, sorry, excuse me for that sound. I'm trying to get that off. Okay. Marketing refers to any action a company takes to attract an audience to a company's product or services through high quality messaging. So you're asking yourself, what am I putting out there that's bringing in people? Because if you're having the wrong set of people coming in, go and check your marketing and branding. If you're having the right set of people, then pay attention to what you're doing. But what I've also found is a lot of times we don't pay attention to what we're putting out there or what is coming back. So we're just trying anything and then we're not paying attention to data. We're not paying attention to insights. We're just looking for a miracle. And unfortunately, that's not the way it works. If you're understanding the reason why you're marketing your business, and I think I should say that at this juncture that marketing is not something that should be a choice. It's a necessity for a business. If you're in business, then you should be marketing your business. What you should be asking yourself is, what platform am I using and what kind of content am I churning out? So that's important. It's non-negotiable. And marketing is not something that you look at as something that is consuming your money. That's a very wrong way to look at marketing. It is a way to bring in leads. It is a way to position yourself in the marketplace. If Coca-Cola can still be marketing today, then you need to understand that we have to keep on marketing. If a brand like DSTV will market themselves on DSTV, then it means that you have to keep on marketing. You're never going to be big enough. You're never going to be known enough. And it's not because you're not big enough that you market. It is because you need to constantly remind the market, remind the consumer about you and let them know why they should be using your product or interacting with your services or using your app or making you their choice. Also remember, everybody is not your customer. So when you start to understand these things in little, we don't have much time, but as much as we can, if you start to understand these things, it will start to narrow down, right? Because if you understand that marketing is not a choice, you understand that marketing, you need to know the right platform, understand you're not talking to everybody, you're already narrowing things down. If you're someone who writes books, for example, TikTok might not be your preferred choice. You might be thinking more of Twitter, where you can do more of threads. You might be thinking more of Medium, where people can read your content. So you must be able to see, what do I do and who am I talking to and how do I express myself? Because people will see you and make a decision in 9 seconds. Should I go with this person or should I not? So that's a place that we need to also pay attention to. So brand creation, right? I think we've spoken a bit about this. Branding is not just your logo. The couple of things that go into it. You need to look at your identity, your marketing, your advertising, all of that. But I want to move quickly so that we don't spend too long here. Now, these are the different elements of brand identity. You have your logos, behavior, font and colors, your websites, your culture, your vision, your mission, print or packaging. I'll just say a little bit of this here, right? It encompasses of all of these and more. So what I will give an example of is, you think about a logo. When you see the Apple logo, how does it make you feel? What kind of behavior does it trigger in you when you carry an iPhone? Some people will say when you use an Apple product, you're feeling on top of the world. There's something it does to you. That's the thing about branding. When you wear Gucci, for example, there's a way you will carry the Gucci concept. They know that there's something you are wearing. There's a reason why Christian Louboutin painted the bottom of their shoes red, so that when you take one step and take another step, they can see that that's what you're wearing. There's something that branding does. It takes you out of the pack, right? If you have 100 different bags and you have a Gucci bag, it will stand out. Or you have a Chanel bag, it will stand out. The leather might not be different, but they've been able to build a brand name. I came across a page where the guy, tears apart brand bags. He buys purses. He will tear them apart and show you the real cost. But guess what? Even if the real cost is $1 and they're selling it for $20, they're not selling the leather. They're selling the brand. So it's important that you pay attention to that. For you to be able to sell more, for you to be able to position yourself in a marketplace, you must be able to be clear on the brand that you have and the brand that you are looking to attract in terms of what you're putting out in the marketplace. You cannot get what you are not asking for. You cannot get what you're not giving. And I've noticed that for women, we actually play a bit less when it comes to branding, because we feel like we don't want people to say we're too expensive. We don't want people to say that we're cheap. But you look at the way we're doing it in the industry, and I'm actually impressed when I see certain people positioning themselves a certain way. I'm not saying that branding means you must be the most expensive. No. I mean, if you bring it home to Nigeria, you have Cowbell, you have Peak Milk, you have Dano. Let's even just say Peak Milk and Cowbell. Cowbell speaks to a particular market, and they are not in any way saying that they are less. They're just saying to you that the people who are selling to, they don't need fridge, they don't need this, they don't need that. Just buy our milk and keep it and you're happy. But Peak Milk is saying to you that, when you use their milk, it's golden, is that, it has a taste, it has richness. They're talking to two different sets of people, and it's okay. But what I'm trying to explain to you is find who you're talking to and understand how to talk to them in a way that they understand what you're saying. Okay? So moving on, how brand strategy drives growth. I have Peak Milk, I have Apple, and I have Nike. These are brands that we're familiar with. Not every company will become a household or industry name, but strong branding is an avenue for companies to thrive despite challenging marketing dynamics. Whether you face slowing market growth or investor concerns over lower profit margins, strategic branding offers multiple opportunities to meet and exceed business objectives. What do I mean by this? We're just talking about it. If you have been able to identify your brand, know where you are placed in the market, that's one of the easiest ways to drive growth. It's easy for you to plug marketing behind a business that has a good brand or that has identified where it is in terms of marketplace. Then you know what you're selling. But if you're not clear on that, then you're going to be forcing your marketing. It's like you're forcing it so hard to drive. You can't be pushing what people don't really know or who you're not even sure who you're talking to. If you want to do an ad, for example, you should be clear. Where are they located? How old are they? What is their immediate need, and how am I solving a problem for them? If you're not clear on these things, then you're not going to be able to sell. When Nike does an advert, they're saying to you, just do it. You can do it, right? They're selling to you running shoes. They're selling to you athletic things. Anything Nike is a part of has to do with something that is driving growth or impact. They are big on that because that's what their brand is known for. So when you walk into a store and you want to get on a diet, you think to yourself that I need to buy shoes. The first brand, more often than not, that will come to your mind is Nike, because they are synonymous with growth and change. You're now going into a new place. You're stepping into a new, man, I need my Nike shoes on. That's what it does for you. When you feel like you've arrived, quote and unquote, there are products you want to start. You do away with something and you start using something. That is the power of a brand. And you see, it's so important that we get it, because as business owners, we don't need to have 1 billion followers or 1 billion people in our community before we start communicating brand on that level. Whether it's a personal brand you're building, a product-based brand, or a service-based brand, you have to be clear on where you are in the market and how to position yourself accordingly. I put this here because these are Nigerian known brands. When you say noodles, you think of Indomie. When you think of, in fact, you think of washing liquid. Instead of you to say washing soap, you say Omo. So you go to the supermarket looking for Omo. It might not be Omo, but they've been able to build something in our minds that when you're thinking of cubes, right? You're thinking of Maggi. It might not be Maggi, but they've done something that has entered our mind that you just need Maggi. It might not be Maggi. You just need noodles. You need Hypo. And guess what? The fascinating thing about Hypo for me is that Hypo was not even the first in the market. But then they came in and they were able to find their niche and build something that just sort of completely knocked away the competition like they never existed, which is why we need to understand that there's space for everybody in the market. No matter how saturated it might look, if you come in and you're clear on who you're working with and who you're talking to, the space will magically be created. Look at what Biggie did with Coca-Cola. Biggie came in and all of a sudden there was marketplace for them. The same happens in every aspect of our lives, whether it's church, whether it's politics, whether it's skincare. A new person comes on board and it's like there's a shift. Because once you're clear on your brand, remember every person has a brand and every business has a brand. Every business has a pulse. And you need to be clear on what it is that you're giving to people because that's what they're going to get out of you. Okay, let's move. So, I mean, what are the benefits of brand relevance? We've spoken about this a bit. You know, it creates consumer preference. It helps to increase your revenue. It helps to expand your worth. It increases employee productivity. Let's talk about this a bit. You know, when you are working for a known brand or a brand that has a sort of relevance in a certain way, there's more confidence to work there. There's more expectation from that company. People feel like, oh, I work with XYZ. They can pop their collar and say it with confidence because they believe in the brand, and it's easier to reduce your turnover rates with things like that. And it helps your company to attract a new distribution for its products or for you as a service person for your services, either as a person or for the services that you render. So it's important that you understand the benefits and how it ties into you as a person or as a business, as a product. So let's talk about a bit of marketing strategies for growth. What is marketing? We've said a lot about branding, we've said a lot about marketing, the different channels, the different outlets. I only put a few because what I expect us to do is to go back to our businesses and do some work and do some thinking. How do you do this? What are the social media platforms? There are so many. There's Instagram, there's LinkedIn, there's Facebook. Which of these channels do you need to be on? And I always say this all the time. You don't need to be on every platform. Having a name doesn't mean that you're able to build on all of these communities, all these different platforms. This is Facebook, and this is working excellently. You cannot be doing the same thing on different platforms and be expecting va results everywhere. You must identify where your customers or your consumers are or where they are ready to consume your content and build from there. I'm not on TikTok. I do more of my talking on LinkedIn these days. I do some of it on Instagram, but not as much as I used to. But I like LinkedIn because it gives me the channel to be able to do what I want to do, and I do it effectively. For some people, it is Twitter. For some people, they've chosen TikTok. They use it to create videos, and then they're able to execute. So you need to identify what works for you as a person, and then what works for your business. If you are, expressing these things through a business medium. Blogging is another aspect. Some people are good bloggers. If you're a content person, if you're a news person, you like to write, my goodness, go and adopt blogging. There's Medium and so many other wonderful platforms that people are still reading. Some people say people still read. You're not a reader doesn't mean that other people are not. Like I said, be clear on who you're talking to and how you're speaking to them. In as much as people don't read, people still read certain things on social media because they need to consume content one way or the other. Right? You have search engine optimization, being able to ensure that when people search for you, what are they finding about you? And you have to be intentional about promoting yourself using channels such as these. Email marketing is another fantastic way, but you cannot market to people that you have not built. You have to be able to build a community. So you have to be able to collate this information. People reach out to you on Instagram, asking from them their names, their email addresses, where they're contacting you from. You need data. You need that information to make decisions. When you run an ad, it's not just because you feel like spending money. Pay attention. People are reaching out to us more from Yaba. People are reaching out to us more from Ikoyi. Maybe you want to narrow your marketing budget towards those areas and pay more attention to certain age ranges so that you can be able to optimize. It's important to pay attention to these things. If not, you will not be able to get results. Email marketing comes as a result of having a database and sending them periodic emails. Not everybody wants to receive an email from you, and it depends on what you're selling. Email marketing might be more from a place of maybe personal branding, right? There's something you're selling, you're a coach, you're a finance person, you're able to sell to them how to build their business, and then they subscribe to it and say, I want to learn from you. You'll find that people come on your to say, I want to join, while some people leave because they're not interested. And it's okay, it's a filtering process. People can reach out to me sometimes and say, hey, this week, people will subscribe for my letters, people start following me. Is it not better for you so that you know the people that you're talking to, that they want to hear you? Why talk to a million people that are not listening? Talk to 10 people that can hear you, they digest your content, and they're happy to engage with you. I rather that than talking to too many people that are, it's like their hands and fingers are in their ears and they really can't hear what you're saying. Then another way to express yourself with marketing is through webinars and events. Stuff like this, putting together things that people can benefit from. People can learn, people can see how they can do things better, right? It's very important that we pay attention to this, because you have to understand that in business, it's not just sell, sell, sell. I think it was Gary that wrote a book. He said, jab, jab, sell. What that means is that you give, and then you take. You can't just be saying every day, buy, 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 buy. What are you doing with the people that have come on your platform? What are they getting from you? How are you feeding them? It could be from a place of things like this, webinars. It could be community growth. It could be you just even being able to share your experience as a business owner, encouraging people that are looking to start, answer questions they have. It's important that we pay attention to these things, because I'm a strong believer that you are not giving your business or your platform for just yourself. People are connected to you. People's destinies are connected to you. So until you understand that it is bigger than just you, you might not be able to scale from one level to the other. It's difficult to share, but it's the truth. You must be able to understand that the people that work for you, the people that buy from you, the people that look up to you, you have a responsibility to guide people a certain way. People are looking up to you. So if you haven't done that, it's time for you to go back and retrospect and say, you know what? What is it that I'm supposed to do? What is that thing that is bigger than just me? Because trust me, you have been given an outlet. It's like a ministry. You're able to sell to people. You're able to convince people to buy something from you. It's beyond just a dress. It's beyond just a wig. It's beyond just a hat. People want to look a certain way because they want to feel a certain way. So what is it that your product or service is doing for them that is not just covering up their nakedness? So you need to think on that, because that is where differentiation comes in. That is where branding comes in. That is where storytelling is tied. And until you understand all of these things together, it might be difficult for you to be able to have that marketing plan that will drive your business from point 1 to point 2. Influencers, another part that we can play around with these days. But in influencers, I would say be careful, because somebody is popular doesn't mean that they align with your brand. So before you choose an influencer, you have to be sure that this influencer's brand and their audience and what they talk about is in line with my own brand and who I'm looking to attract. A lot of times I see some very interesting brands, maybe put their platforms on some certain platforms, and I wonder to myself that what are they looking for? This is not where they should be. So if you begin to struggle with the brand perception you have of them in your head, it's like, I don't see these guys in this way. Is this who they really are? So you see, it's very important who you align with, because it's all about alignment. Who you align with says a lot to your prospective customers or your existing customers. And some people that say some things or do some partnerships or use some influencers, and people unfollow them, people stop using them just because they are not in alignment with those people. I mean, you have scandals where maybe a particular brand did something and people just pull out. It's so important that you pay attention to these things, because on a small level, if we don't understand it, as you expand and you scale, you don't pay attention to them, unfortunately, you still be making those same mistakes. So you might be asking, where do you start from? I mean, you've heard about branding, marketing, mistakes you might be making. What do you do? I would say first things first, audit your business. Be clear on who you are selling to. Research the best way to sell to that audience. Choose the right marketing platforms, and then create a plan and a calendar around it. I don't know if you do it alone. I don't know if you do it with a team, but you see, your team cannot see beyond your vision. And if you're not clear on your vision, they cannot run with anything. And anywhere you get to will look like you've arrived. So if you're not clear on these things, then unfortunately, we're just going to be hearers and not doers. And a lot of times we hear, we get excited, oh, this thing is real, this is happening to me. But then you leave here and it's business as usual tomorrow. And I don't think we've put together this exciting full day event for you to just go back to doing the same thing that you were doing yesterday. It's important that you take time out, you audit yourself, you audit your business. What are the things I'm doing right in this area? What are the things I'm doing wrong in this area? How do I move on? Do I need help? Do I need to reach out to someone? Do I need to talk to someone? You also need to understand that you can't do it alone. We're not created to be loners. Somebody somewhere has done it before. Somebody somewhere can help you. Somebody somewhere can hold you accountable. So don't beat yourself up that you're not getting it right the way you think you should. But understand that there's somebody somewhere who can hold your hand and take you to that next level. So you have to open up yourself, ask yourself the right questions. One of the toughest things that people don't know how to do is tell themselves the truth. But I'm very good at it. Look at yourself in the mirror and talk to yourself. Nobody can tell you the truth better than you can because you know your flaws. You know those areas that you're not telling anybody about. So I'm challenging you today, right? If you've not done that, do that. Ask yourself some penitent questions that only you has the answers to. Okay? So I think it's time for questions. If we,
Wow, 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 wow,
yeah,
wow, wow,
we'll
wow,
just
wow, guys. Guys, anybody feeling the fire? Like, even though, like they will say, even though she had to glide through the presentation, this was so much fire. I am sure even the team trying to get the nuggets cannot keep up. This was fantastic. This was amazing. Thank you so much, Coach Nkechi. Please stay with us, or at least go and come back. We have Q&A session later. I'm sure a lot of people here are bubbling with questions like, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? But again, I think if you just sit down, again, this is another reason you must not leave this community. Hey, you are here. Just stay with us, okay? Because you can then go back and watch this replay, and then one after the other, look at the points that she has raised. I mean, I don't know about you. Start dropping what popped for you. Start dropping it in the comment section, because me, I'm like, hey, first thing she bumped us with was there is no business without marketing. So if you are running away from marketing, thinking that marketing is a waste of money, it's like you're not ready for business. So just know that and know peace, that there is no business without marketing. So that means you have to understand what marketing is. And marketing is not just sell, 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 sell. Marketing is a combination of everything that you do to sell your message. Another thing that dropped for me is like whether or not you know it, whether or not you accept it, you are building a brand. So why not do it intentionally, so that you can be sure of what people are saying? Because again, your brand is what people say about you, right? So what people are saying about you, is it correlating with the reason you set out in the first place? If there is no alignment between what people think about you, what people are saying about your brand, and what you set out to do, then you know there is a misalignment. You need to work on it. This is a wake-up call. She also said that your brand is what people talk about you. So yes, you need to pay attention. Marketing is storytelling, and it is not a waste of money. My God, what an amazing session. Please drop your insights in the comments. See, another reason that I ask you to drop your insights in the comments is we all listen at different levels. We all catch insights at different pace. So sometimes while somebody is still writing one thing down, you have caught maybe 3 or 4. And when you share it in the comment section, somebody else can go through the comments later and say, oh, I missed this. Oh, I missed that, right? So that's another reason why we share. That's why we're also learning in the group. So do not hesitate to share some of your aha moments, some of the nugget that jumped at you while Coach Nkechi was sharing a session, right? Because some other person can learn from what you caught. Hey, are you having fun today? I need you to type into the comment like, we are having a great time here. Tell us, go on, because I'm about to bring the next speaker. Are you even ready? Like, are you even ready for us? No, tell me now. Oh, tell me in the comments now. Like, are you ready? Like, are you even ready? Or are you okay? Are you fed? Like, we should go. We should close the session now. We still have 3 amazing speakers coming up. So you don't even want to go anywhere. We still have 3 amazing speakers coming up. You don't want to go anywhere. Right about now, I'm going to bring up our next speaker. we'll be talking about how to create powerful content as a female entrepreneur. I'm going to be bringing on Coach Enosam, the Remashos coach herself. Afterwards, we're going to be bringing on stage Coach Abimbola Balogun, who is going to be talking about leadership skills for high-performing women. And I know the fact that you're even in this group right now, the fact that you're watching this stream right now tells me that you're a high-performing woman or you're on your way to becoming one. So we're going to be dealing with that. And finally, oh my God, we're going to round up today's session by inviting Dr. Naomi Osemedwa to come and talk about reinventing your mindset for a purposeful life. That is going to be like a banger. We are ending with a banger, and I don't want you to miss out on that. So don't go anywhere. Don't be distracted. I know you're online. I know I can't see you. So you're free to, okay, stretch. Okay, you know what? Let's take 2 minutes to just stretch out. Okay, wherever you are now. Yeah, stand up and stretch. Okay, I'm going to also stand up. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to stretch. We'll be sitting for a while. Okay. Yes. Stretch it out. Ooh, good. I feel good now. I feel good. I know that I would. Do you feel good? I know that I would. Oh, so good. So good. I got you. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that is me stretching my vocal cords, realigning and readjusting for the next set of speakers. I hope you are ready to. If you are ready, let me see it in the comment section. Say, we are ready. Type ready as I bring on our next speaker. Type ready. Where are you? Where is your ready? Come on. If I don't see you're ready, I will just be looking at you now. Hey, I see them coming. Ready. Yeah. Awesome. All right. Without further ado, I am going to play we're going to listen to the bio of our next speaker, and she's going to remarciously take us to a remarcious place. Okay. Here is our next speaker.
Enosam is the president of Brilliant Entrepreneurs and Writers Academy, BEWA, a business community of over 100,000 writers, authors, and content creators. She is the organizer of the biggest creative writing and public speaking competition in Africa, BEWA Content Creation Competition, featuring the illustrious African Writers Awards. This competition is aimed at encouraging a rapid rise of creative African creators and raising the world's finest writers. She is an author of 10 books, a book project consultant, writing coach, and editor who has walked thousands of authors through the process of writing, editing, publishing, and launching their brilliant books. Eno is the editor-in-chief of BEWA Magazine, a yearly publication that celebrates illustrious African writers in business and documents their inspiring stories. She has been nominated for several esteemed awards, including Outstanding Female Entrepreneur by the Entrepreneur Africa Awards and Leadership Award by the Iconic Brand Awards. Eno is an African change maker, passionate about youth empowerment and development, and this has birthed her Let's Talk Youth's LTY campaign project in commemoration of the International Youth Day. LTY has been converted into a free book to be distributed to over 1 million youths around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make welcome Enosam.
Okay, I'm live now. Hello everyone, good afternoon to you. I hope everyone is doing great. It's been fantastic so far, and I've been enjoying myself. All the speakers have been doing so well with the presentation so far, and enjoyed every single part of it. All right, so my name is Enosam, and I'm going to be speaking to you about how to create powerful content as a female entrepreneur. All right, so this is going to be, an exercise basically. So take out your notepad because you're going to actually be going through a couple of exercises today. All right, so EJ, please help me with my slides. All right, thank you so much. All right, so once again, we're here. I'll be speaking to you about how to create powerful content as a female entrepreneur. And this topic is something I'm very passionate about, especially because of the context in which we're even talking about it here. The theme of this event says emerging and evolving into a high value woman. All right, in career and business. And I mean, you cannot take out the part of content creation in doing that. All right, so let's get to the next slide to know what we'll be learning today. All right, in this short talk today, I will be sharing with you, number one, is entrepreneurship and content creation for me? Because I mean, a couple of people will be here like thinking about the fact that, okay, is this even for me? What are we even talking about here? What's this about? Is it for me? I'm going to talk to you about it, all right? Number two, I'll talk to you about what to do before creating your next content. What to do before creating your next content. Then I'll talk about 2 content groups to create, all right? Then I'll talk about how to create each content group and what makes your content powerful. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? All right? Are you really ready for this? So like I said before, take out your notepads because, I always like people to take immediate action on anything that is, they're paying attention to. Take immediate action. And the best way to learn is basically learning based on critical thinking. So do me a favor, take out your notepad and your biro, and then for every slide that I explain here today, write down things that you will stop doing and things that you start doing. Now, a lot of times we say to be successful, make sure you have your to-do list, have your to-do list, have your to-do list. And we talk about to-do list a lot, all right? But now I am introducing you to your not to-do list, all right? I'm introducing you to your not to-do list. What I think you're going to stop doing after this presentation. Each of these slides should have that exercise, all right? Now, let's start with this conversation. Is entrepreneurship and content creation for me? Recently in my community, a lot of people were asking questions like, okay, I didn't study English language in school, I did fisheries, or I did all these other abstract courses. Oh, maybe this thing is not for me. Maybe it's not for me. I'm not sure. All right, but hello, I want to tell you my story. All right, I want to tell you my story. So I started out basically, starting from the scratch. I used to write as a child, right? 7 years old, 8 years old, thereabout in primary school. After school, I stopped writing. And then I went to school and I studied accounting. All right. When I studied accounting, I always wanted to be a banker because my dad was a banker. So I was like, I must be a banker as well. Like, I must be a banker. So I was so excited about being a banker as well. And then I never had a business mindset. In fact, when we're in school and then I will see people coming to say, hey guys, I'm selling this thing or I'm selling this particular product. You are free to buy. But like, why are these people stressing themselves? I can't do this. I said it like, I'm not sure I can do this kind of thing. This kind of stress. No, I wanted to just make sure that I finish from school. And the next thing is to go to, get a bank job and then start making money monthly, that kind of thing. I just wanted that kind of soft life. All right. But I now had the mindset of business. All right. Then guess what happened? Something very, very interesting happened. And the dream bank job that I was so eager about was not forthcoming. It was not forthcoming. And you all know the case in, where we come from, when a lot of graduates come out of school and everybody's looking for a job. Everybody comes. In fact, I remember when we went for a bank interview and the crowd was so much. I was like, are you kidding me? What's happening here? Like, it was so much. And I was like, wow. And, at some point I got very, very stressed out. I felt so bad. I won't lie. I felt so bad. I was like, but I'm smart. Why am I not getting this? Why am I not getting all those things? But guess what? I remembered that, hey, I used to write as a child, right? Let me just write and forget my worries because I was not happy. I wasn't getting my dream job. So I was not happy. I was like, let me even start writing. Whether it's going to work, let me write for fun. So I was just writing stories, just writing and inspiring people. Nothing, I didn't know anything about content creation. I was doing so many things. And that brings me to one point that whether or not you know that you are creating content, you are creating content. As far as you make any post on social media, you have created content, whether you know it or not. The difference between you and someone else who has not, who has taken the intentional step to actually identify the kind of content they create is that they are getting more precise results. All right, they're getting more precise results. So I need to put that here while I was sharing that. So me, I just started out writing for fun and all that, but guess what? Eventually, I built a profitable writing business. All right, I built a profitable writing business, and it was boom. And you know, today, like you read in my bio, we have over 100,000 writers, and I'm having a lot of clients for my writing business. And then, what does this tell you? What key lesson can you catch from this? That it doesn't matter if you are a graduate in English language or literature in English, or you studied marketing or whatever. It doesn't matter what course you studied. You can become an entrepreneur. All right. And in becoming an entrepreneur, you must have self-belief. Trust me, nothing I'm going to say from now till the end of this my session will make any sense to you if you doubt yourself. In fact, I would say your mindset is basically 90% of the work, because if your mindset is still caged, all right, if your mindset is still caged and you're like, I can't do it, I'm not sure I can do it, I'm not sure, you'll be stuck. Nothing will make sense. All right, so make a decision. Remember the exercise I told you that for every slide, make sure you write down what I am not doing and what I will start doing, your to-do list and not to-do list, so that when you get back home, you can sit down and say, yes, I got a meaningful, approach today. I got a meaningful transformation today based on what I learned. All right, so write it down. So if you've been doubting yourself that, oh, I'm not sure I can do this, now it's time for you to write it down that, hey, I can do it. All right. The next thing to note is that content creation is the game changer. It's one thing for you to say, I want to be an entrepreneur. It's another thing for you to know how to create content that can take you to where you want to be. So content creation is the game changer. So with this conversation I just had with you now, are you beginning to see that it makes a lot of sense to begin to open up yourself to entrepreneurship, to begin to open up yourself to content creation, because there are a lot of things you can actually benefit from that? Are you beginning to see that? I believe you're beginning to see that. Now let's go to the next slide. All right, let's move over to the next slide. Now, what does powerful content really mean? What does powerful content really mean? Remember what I said in the last slide? I said that whether or not you are intentional about the content you've been creating on your social media, you are still creating content. And the only difference is that one person is getting bigger results because they are intentional, and the other person is just basically doing everything, just because they feel like doing it. All right. Now, what does powerful content really mean? Remember, I'm speaking about how to create powerful content as a female entrepreneur. All right. As someone who is like, coming out of your shell, and you're like, hey, it doesn't matter if I'm female or male, I can actually come out and do this great work. I can actually come out and showcase myself. I am that smart. The world is waiting for my message. So therefore, I am ready to showcase what I've got. All right. When you've got to that point, then you need to understand, what does powerful content really mean? In clear terms, powerful content are those kinds of content that increases your impact, influence, and income. Increases your impact, influence, and income. So if you've been creating a lot of content on social media and your content is not improving or increasing your impact, is not increasing your income, is not increasing your influence, then you know that you've not been creating the right kind of content. You know that you've not been creating powerful content. So there's a difference between activity and progress. Activity is, hey guys, I just stumbled on one masterclass and they said, if you want to start your entrepreneurship journey, hey, you have to start creating content on social media and be busy and do this and do that. And you're like, hey, let me start creating content. I'm writing this today, tomorrow I'm writing this, next tomorrow this and that. You're just creating content. That's activity. Progress is the content I have created for this week. Is asking yourself deep questions. The content I've created so far this week, has it taken me closer to my goals? Has it taken me closer to increasing my impact? Has it taken me closer to increasing my influence? Has it taken me closer to increasing my income? These three questions needs to be answered before you know whether you're making progress or not. And guess what? If you really, really want to create powerful content, you must be analyzing yourself. you must be judging yourself. You must be checking your progress rate. All right, because activity is different from progress. Remember our exercise that for every slide, you must write down, what am I doing? Am I going to be doing from now? What am I not going to be doing from now? Your to do and not to do. So what can you pick out from this? Create that, write it down. Now let's go over to the next slide. Before you create your next content, one of the things that I realized that, content creators, the mistakes I see a lot of content creators make is that you try to put the cart before the horse. All right. You try to put it, just like when you're cooking jollof rice, for example, and then yes, we all know that you're supposed to put, probably you're supposed to put, pepper and all those things, all the things you use to create, cook your jollof rice. And then you're putting it at the beginning when you should have put it at the end. It does not make sense. When you've not boiled the rice, probably put the raw rice and then you're putting the pepper. It doesn't make sense. It's going to be scattered. All right. That's the same way your results will be bad if you are not intentional about what you do before creating your content. So before you create your content, what do you do? Number one, status check and review. Now, this is a simple exercise you can do after this session, after this conversation. Go to your social media and just type, ask me anything. Just type, ask me anything, and just watch what's going to happen. You're going to see people asking you questions and all that. If they begin to ask you questions that do not align with who you are, and just random questions, then you know that you've been creating the wrong content. All right. But if they ask you questions on specific things, just know that you've been creating the right content. So I tried it out one time and I said, ask me anything. And they were asking me questions about writing, content creation, book publishing, authorship. And I said, good, awesome. It means that I have been able to communicate my brand to them. All right. But if you put out that question and they're asking you random questions, random things that do not make sense, just know that you need to work on your content creation. The next thing you want to do is your profitable niche. All right. When you've identified your status and you've seen that, hey, maybe my content creation is not really good, it's not powerful, I've not communicated myself properly, then your profitable niche, pick a profitable niche. And as you can see on the slide here, I put the profitable in quotes because there's a difference between a niche and a profitable niche. All right, you want to ensure that you are in a profitable niche that gets people results. All right, because people are going to be paying you for results. Remember that the reason you are creating content is to increase your income, influence, and impact. All right. Then the next thing is your brand message. Before you create any content, you need to know what your brand message is. And then your brand message involves basically your brand message involves the people that you serve, the goals that those people want to serve, and the means through which you want to help those people achieve those goals. These three things must be in order. You must be very clear about them before you take your next step. All right. You must know what your brand message is about. You must know who you want to serve because it will help you to align your message. Just like the last speaker said rightly, she said having an objective and knowing exactly who you're serving, it is more beneficial to you to create content to even the 10 people that are going to listen to you than 100 who are not listening to you because they're not connected to you. So that was a very important point I got from her, and I was like, wow, that's really awesome. All right, so know your brand message and then know your why, because trust me, someone asked me a question like, do you ever get demotivated when you create content? I mean, as a content creator, do you always feel excited? I'm like, it doesn't happen all the time. There are sometimes I want to close down my social media and just go on vacation and just shut down everything. All right, but my why is strong enough. All right, my why is strong enough. That's what motivates me. That every day I wake up and I'm like, what am I doing for my brand today? I get to work and people are like, how are you getting all this massive result? Because I have a strong why. Of course, I have a couple of strong whys, right? Things that motivate me to stand up and work. Things that motivate me to show. And one of the things I'm big on is impact. I love it when people are inspired. I love when people have transformation. They are inspired. They have grown. It pushes me to get up of my bed. All right. So your own why might be, oh, I want to make a lot of money, or I want to, I want to be able to leave this apartment and go to a better place. I want to be comfortable. I want to do this and that. Whatever it is that your goal is, make sure that it is centered on income, influence, and impact. And write it down. In fact, have it on your vision board so that you're waking up when someone is telling you, or when you are talking to yourself in the mirror and you're like, I don't feel like creating content today. You be like, hey, remember your why. Get up. All right. Because successful people say, I must do this thing. Unsuccessful people say, maybe I should do it when I feel like, and that's what makes the difference, right? So based on this slide, what do you think you should be doing from now, and what do you think you should not be doing? Put that down. Now let's go to the next slide. Next slide. 2 groups of content to create, right? I'm trying to rush up so that I'm not, I'm able to cover a lot in the short time I have, right? Now, 2 groups of content to create. two categories of content you must create, and you must brainstorm on them. Number one is the edu content writing, and number two is the copywriting. Now, I've seen a lot of content creators make mistakes with this. When you're creating content, you don't even know what you're doing, what group of content you are creating, and that's why you are staggering and you're not getting the results you should be getting, right? Now, edu content is more like educational content, all right? The objective of this content is to get more people to know you and to like you, all right? Then copywriting, content around copywriting is, has the objective of making people to trust and pay you. So if your content is not making people to know you, your content is not making people to like you, to trust you, to pay you, then you are not creating powerful content, all right? So these are the two groups of content that all your content should fall under, all right? Having known the two groups of content to create, then you need to understand the group percentage review, all right? The group percentage review, what does this mean? In what percentage should this content be put out? So if you look at the diagram that I put here, basically the statistics I put here, you see where I marked X for all these ones. So there's some people who create 0% educational content, 100% copywriting. It means you are not educating your audience at all, and you are selling 100%. You cannot get results because they're like, this person is spamming me. All right. Or maybe you are doing 100% edu writing and then you are doing 0% copywriting. It means that you are educating too much. You cannot make money because you're not selling. You're not you're not, doing copywriting, which is going to reduce your profits. Or maybe you do 10%, edu writing and 90% copywriting. That means you're just doing, just little education and just, selling the most. You're doing more of selling than educating. The other one, you're doing more of like education than copywriting. Are you seeing the imbalance here? But the structure that I actually approve for content creator, which works for me, is 70% education and 30% copywriting. Why? Because you can easily sell to people you have educated. If you've not educated somebody, it's very difficult to sell to them. All right. So 70%, 30% works for me. 60%, 40% also works for me. It's left for you to decide what works for you. And what works for you would be dependent on how well you've been checking your activity versus progress. Because if you don't check whether you're making progress or making just engaging in activities, you're just basically going to be going round circles. So I hope that this is very clear to you. Should be creating this content. I hope this is very clear to you. So if you've been doing 0% edu writing and then 100% copywriting, just know that you are spamming your audience and you cannot increase your influence, impact, and income through that. If you've been doing more of educational content and less of selling, then you can't make money. All right. I remember a question that most of you that follow my series last year, I did a weekly series called Writers Monday with Enosam, and where writers usually ask me questions on one thing or the other. Somebody asked a question, very interesting question, which I shed some light on, and the person was like, "Hey, I've been creating content. People tell me they get value. They always in my comment section, oh wow, I got value. Oh my, I caught the Rema. You are great. You inspired me." And then they are not making money. And then when we went to look at what's really happening, and we had a conversation, based on the questions that people were openly asking me there on the Writers Monday series, I realized that many authors or many writers or content creators who complain that they are not making a lot of money is because they are not selling. All right, you cannot educate only and leave selling apart. All right, they must be in the right proportion. All right, and why I put 70%, 30% and 60%, 40% is that our audience can be different. All right, your audience may be more receptive to a 50-50. And that person's audience might be more receptive to 70-30. Whatever the case is, just make sure that you know this group of content and you're analyzing the kind of content you've been creating every single time. All right. Now, again, go back to your exercise notes, your not to-do list and your to-do list. Write down what you're going to be doing on this slide. Let's go to the next slide. Okay. How to create edu content, right? How do you create edu content? Now, this is very simple. See, content creation is not difficult. Creating powerful content is not difficult. All you need to do is involve your brain, involve your thinking process. Once you can be a critical thinker, just forget about content creation. When you say, I'm going through writer's block, I'm going through this, I'm not able to create content, it's because you've not been able to sit down and think. All right, there's a productivity model that I call PQAP, which is personal questions and answers space. It says, when you want to go forward in your life, you want to lock yourself up somewhere and begin to ask yourself certain questions and begin to give yourself honest answers. This is not about waiting for a coach to ask you those questions. This is not about waiting for somebody else to ask you. No, you ask yourself and give yourself honest answers. All right. That's when you begin to see that, hey, I could have done better. Or maybe I didn't do this well. Maybe I didn't do this other part well. All right. So I hope you understand that. Now, in creating educational content, the very first thing you want to do is to list out all the needs of your audience. All right. All the needs of your, what do you think are the needs of your audience? Write them down. All right. Then you begin to find content ideas. This is where you now ask them, ask me anything on XYZ. XYZ here represents your niche, the niche that you have been able to create for yourself or choose for yourself. All right. Remember in the first slide, we talked about having your asking people, saying, ask me anything. That was just to check whether you're able to communicate your brand message. Now, this particular exercise to check what kind of questions that people are asking, their needs, so you can help them solve them. All right. I'm going to be really, really very fast so that I can cover the remaining slides. Right. So that's one thing you want to do. Ask me anything on XYZ, then list them out, write them down. If you want to create powerful content, you must be a listener. You must be able to listen to what people are saying, listen to what people are asking questions about. Then after writing a list of that, there's something I call FC versus PC differentiation layout. What's this about? It's about asking yourself, now that this is all the needs that my audience need, what will be under the free content and what will be under the paid content? Remember, I told you that there are two groups of content that you want to be creating, the educational content and the copyrighted content. Now, to break it down into free content, what are the things that should be going to free and what are the things that should be going to pay? Differentiate it. For educational content, you select the free content. Those are the things that you know that you'll be giving for free. You have to have a calendar of it, like, okay, this is what I'll be giving my audience for free. This is what I'll be giving my audience at the paid session. All right. So sometimes a lot of people read my free content like, wow, I got value. But when they go and read my book or they go and attend my workshop or my classes, they see a different, like, wow, I've never heard you say these things. I'm like, yes, of course, because I have a table. All right. I have a differentiation layout that says, hey, this is what I'm giving out for free, but you cannot, learn from me beyond this. You want to learn from me beyond this, then you have to pay. That's one thing you want to do. If not, you cannot make a lot of money from your content. All right. So that's one thing you want to do. Then pick a lesson. When you pick a lesson, find a corresponding story and analogy so that you can communicate that message. It's very important that you use a story or an analogy. People begin to remember things when you include stories in your content. Don't just write content like that. I mean, everybody can actually go to Google and find the same content. What makes you different? What makes you, come off as powerful is your uniqueness. And your uniqueness comes in your ability to creatively think of analogies and also your personal stories, right? Then do a rough draft. Write down everything you want to share in that content. Then flesh it out and edit. After editing, very important, have a call to action. This call to action can be to get people to your funnel, to get people to follow you on XYZ. Just give a call to action. Don't just give value without a call to action. Make sure that there's a call to action telling them, okay, now that you've gotten value from this, make sure that you join my Facebook group, make sure that you join my email list, or make sure you join my WhatsApp newsletter, whatever it is, give a call to action. So I hope this is clear. Let's go to the next slide. Okay, how do you do copywriting? Number one, now remember what we did in the last slide. We were able to differentiate the free content and the paid content. Now for copywriting, all right, select the PC list. All the things you listed on that paid content, select all of them. Then pick one. One thing about creating content in terms of copywriting is like you're trying to sell everything at once. When you're trying to sell everything at once, you'll be choking your audience and they're like, I don't know which of these things I want to buy. So if you want to create powerful content, you want to pick one content, pick one product and sell. Define the target audience for that content and describe the specific problems that they are going through. Because people will pay you for your ability to solve their problems. Remember, I mentioned that there's profitable niche and there's another niche that is not profitable. So you want to be sure that all these things are aligned, right? Then back it up with a testimonial or personal experience. All right. People believe you more when they know that you've walked those shoes, or you actually have people who have worked with you and gotten results of that, right? Then sell the solution, which is your product. In the writing you're doing, sell the solution. If it's a book, if it's a masterclass, if it's whatever it is, sell the solution. Be proud to sell it. Like, be so confident in yourself that, hey, I just created a fantastic product and you guys are going to buy it. I have issues with content creators who try to hide that they want to sell. Please sell confidently. Because I mean, you are trying to help people's lives. If you don't help people, they are going to be stuck. So you must be confident in selling yourself, and then edit your content, give calls to action as well, specific calls to action. When you're giving calls to action during copy writing, please do not give complicated processes like fill this form. When they fill that form, they fill the next form and another form, and then they have to go to a place and so many things. You're going to confuse your audience. And guess what? A confused audience cannot buy. A confused audience cannot buy. Your content should be able to make people to want to buy. All right. So I hope this is very clear to you. Let's go to the next slide. Now, what makes your content powerful? What exactly makes your content powerful? I'm going to explain that as I wrap up this session. Number one, simplicity. All right. Be simple. I mean, content creation and writing is about being able to communicate a message to your audience. That's what content creation is about. It's not about your ability to speak all the complex grammar in the world. No. The question is, having spoken all this grammar, can your audience say, yes, this thing that Enosam just said now, I understand it very well. This thing that Emanuela just said now, I understand it very well. Or would they have to go to their dictionary and start checking for grammar, checking what, no, you want to understand that. And again, in your creating content, you want to know what kind of audience you're talking to. If you're talking to professors, well and fine, you can actually put all the grammar that you want. But if you know that you're talking to just the general public, make sure that you are creating simple content. Simple is classy. All right, simplicity is classy. Then make sure that your content is having real value. Remember, I told you that you have to do your FC versus PC differentiation layout. Please make sure that whatever it is you're giving for free has real value. Don't say, okay, you're not going to eat my brain. That means I'm going to hide this from you. I'm not going to allow you to learn this. Then you start trying to limit what you could have given to people. It's going to come back and shoot you in the foot. Put as your paid stuff. Put in the energy that you put in your paid stuff there, because people, it's one of the things that you want to know about starting an online business or even running a business as a female entrepreneur is that attention is the key. Attention is the key. All right, attention is the key. So people do not have all the time to get like trying to use a bait to get people to come in, and then you start running around circles. Probably you announce that, hey, I'm going to do a free webinar, and then you're running around circles and saying, okay, buy this stuff. No, if you say that you're going to teach something for free, teach that thing very well. All right, because it sells you. And I heard there's a particular quote that says that selling, your free stuff is more like your audition, basically. So if you're giving free content, make sure that it is powerful and remacious. If you're a member of Beware, you know what remacious is. It's not an English word anyway. All right. So let me quickly round off here. The next thing you want that makes your content, powerful is storytelling. Please include your stories. I mean, you heard me share my story here, and I'm sure that you were inspired. Like, hey, this inspires me. Like, okay, if I didn't study the English language, it means I can actually start writing. Okay, I can do that. And then it most likely connects with those who are in that situation. All right. But it's a unique story to me that whenever I share it everywhere I go to speak, people are like, wow, I'm inspired by that. So you want to share your story and make sure that people are connected to that story. All right. The next thing is catchy headlines. All right. Make sure that your content has catchy headlines and opener. Remember, two things that make your content powerful is attention and curiosity. All right. You need to be able to think, what can make my audience curious? Like, how can I see this thing? What are they trying to hide from me? I want to see it. All right. I want to see it. All right. So I'm going to round off with, message consistency. Message consistency is different from posting consistency. So when you're creating powerful content, consistency is good, but make sure that the consistency is about promoting the message, not just your posts, not just posting, but promoting the same message consistently. And when you keep communicating the same thing repeatedly, people will begin to connect with your message. And finally, content group percentage on track. What makes your content powerful is its ability to ensure that you are constantly increasing your impact, influence, and income. And how do you do that? You do that by understanding the percentage at which you should create your content group. So thank you so much for having me. I hope that these few points of mine have been able to help you understand how to create content as a female entrepreneur. So thank you so much.
You have been able to convince and not confuse us that you are a remacious coach. What?
Yay! Thank you. Thank you.
Guys,
Thank
just
you.
tell me that your note is full, that you could not catch up with what Remashos coach and Osam was dishing. Like, Auntie, wait, I'm not written point one, you're already in point 10. Auntie, wait. That was such powerful content, such powerful presentation. Thank you so much, Coach Sam Eno. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you is all I can say. Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much. Please stick around. We're going to bring you back for the Q&A session. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Like, I know. But you know what? We are in a community where your cup must be full and it must run over. So I know the gauge is high. It's almost full, but we're not there yet. So calm down. We're almost there. But man, and the session was powerful. I don't even need to say much because I could see how you were pouring in the comment section, just like, whoa, this woman, where did she come from? Why is she so ramashus? Anyway, let me get out of his sight because we want to bring on our next speaker, and then we'll have our grand finale speaker, and then we'll now have the grandest finale where you ask all your questions, where we have all the speakers on stage today. So without further ado, let me bring on our next speaker, and then we will take it up from here. Wait a minute. No, something is wrong in my system. Please give me a moment and I am going to. Yeah, okay. So give me a moment, guys. Anyways, while we're waiting for that to pop up, awesome. I see it. She nailed it. Wow. Look at all these beautiful comments coming in. Wow. She nailed it. I love it. Please keep this excitement, okay? Because you're about to get on to the next speaker now. Just give me a moment. There is a little bit of delay on my system. It's hanging, but hey, now we are ready. Let's do this.
Abimbola Balogun is a lawyer, HR practitioner, and business leader with over a decade of hands-on experience as the Chief Operating Officer of SoFresh, Nigeria's leading healthy food chain. She is the principal consultant at AB Consult, an HR boutique firm for SMEs, where she trains entrepreneurs on how to hire right and build great teams for business productivity. She is also a member of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management. She was called to the Nigerian bar in 2006 and started out her career as a state counsel at the Kwara State Ministry of Justice. She later founded her law firm in Lagos and co-founded SoFresh, Nigeria's leading healthy food chain, in 2010. Abimbola can be finely described as a growth stimulator, having managed and grown SoFresh restaurant operations over a decade, culminating in SoFresh being nominated among the 25 most innovative indigenous businesses by Business Day in 2017. In 2019, she was also listed as one of the 100 most inspiring women in Nigeria by the leading Ladies Africa organization. She was honored in 2022 by the Lagos State Governor as one of the Echo 100 women for her unending commitment to a more equal and equitable world. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Abimbola Balogun.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Wow. A big thank you to you, Kiki, for doing this. This is phenomenal. This is amazing. So I celebrate you once again. And to all the high value women that have spoken before me, that was so deep. Anna was on fire and I loved it. Thank you all so much. So it's my turn. My name is Abimbola Balogun, and I'm a high value woman. If I must introduce myself that way. So, to all of the amazing women listening to me right now, you need to own it. You are a high value woman. Like EJ said, whether you're already living it or it's your dream to become one, you are already in a phenomenal community that will nurture you to become that dream. Wow. So my topic is leadership skills for high performing women. Can you hear me? Amazing. All right, so I'll start off, by sharing how I got the blueprint of how to become a high value woman. I'm such a very practical person, so I'll be relating to practical stories and my journey. My mom was my first experience of who a high value woman is, how they behave, where they can be found. And she's of blessed memory. And I was privileged to be raised by such a humble and visionary woman of strength. She gracefully nurtured a loving family. I was raised in a family of seven, five siblings, two parents, of course. And she nurtured a successful career as well. And she juggled that with also helping other individuals and families. She puts, so much on herself. And she did all of this gracefully. She was the one that gave me that blueprint of becoming the high value woman that I am today. I watched my mom and I paid attention to how she lived her life every single day. Her priorities, her beliefs, her focus, her mindset, her choices, the goals that she sets, how intentional she is just about almost everything. Maybe that was how she was raised as well. But, she was my first encounter, an example of watching, her live her life with great intention. And that shaped my mind, how she was able to harmonize all of it. Sometimes I watch Kiki, I see how, with great ease, how she manages everything. I look at other high performing women and I'm like, they must have learned it from somewhere. And so each and every one of us, we are already planted in a place where we can learn about how to become a high value woman. So from my experience, and like I said, watching my mom, I didn't know that I was already learning it. It was already part of me. And when the opportunity for me to start expressing it showed up, I began to live it. So this topic is quite powerful. And preparing for it, honestly, made me travel back in time. It made me self-reflect. It made me remember even some things that I have forgotten, that I didn't even pay attention to, that thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, wow. So that's prepared me for where I am today. Okay, so let's get into this. Leadership and high performing. Let's talk about some of the perceptions that we have about leadership, about high performing women specifically. One of such perceptions is how a high performing woman should look like. We are so much, we are in the days where, we are moved by what we see. We make decisions by what we see. We are just visually, heightened up. And so we have a perception of who are these high performing women? Who are they? How do they even look like? How do I recognize one when I see one? So many people believe that, when you're a woman leader, you're an individual who stand above others. You dictate what people should do. You show up at work and you order people around, that image of your bossy, that image of, you wear your heels, like my beautiful eyeglasses, you just have to wear those, you look like it. No, not all. They say not all heroes wear capes, right? But they are still heroes. It's all good if you wear your lashes, you look so good. But it's not about running people down. It's not about being bossy. The question, whether you are high performing or not, it's not just about what you look like. It is about who you are. It is about your worth. It is about your value. It is about how you pay attention to things that matter. Perception 2. Some people thinking, where do I find high women? Where do I find them? Oh, they are all on social media. Oh, they are all famous. They are all popular. Not always. You may not be as famous or as popular like Kiki, who is a serial entrepreneur looking all, rich and beautiful, but you can be in your place of assignment and you're still killing it. My older sister, she's a big, executive in First Bank, and she have no footprint on social media. Well, that is her choice. That may also be your choice. So don't be pressured into, oh, I must be out there and look like them to be high performing. It's not about what you look like. And you can find high performing women everywhere around you. They are at home. We have high performing women at home that their own mission, their own assignment is to be destiny builders. They are focused on nurturing their children to become great. They are high performing. Not everybody that does 9 to 5 is the only one that should carry the label high performing. They are high performing women in government. They are high performing women in sports. They are high performing women in social groups, religious groups. The question for you is, who am I and how do I begin to become high performing? For leadership, what is leadership? From my own personal and professional journey so far, I've had the opportunities to lead in different capacities, and I would say leadership is responsibility. It is about serving others. It is about solving problems. It is about living your assignment. It is about the ability to inspire and guide others towards a common goal. It's about motivating others to achieve success. If you are a leader, you must have a goal that you are working towards, and you need to develop the ability to work with people to achieve that common goal. So leadership is work. It's work. When you see people look great, they are putting in the work. So if you want to become high performing, we measure that by the value that you generate. We measure that by the work and the outcomes that you deliver. So leadership is work. And as your capacity to lead evolves, the size of your responsibility continues to grow. They say the reward for hard work is what? More work. That's it. That's the reward for hard work. That you are putting in that hard work, you're getting results. Go and ask people who you admire. They are putting in the work. So leadership is work, and you need to have that in mind. A high-performing woman, someone who live and work, they do business, they contribute to the development and improvement of a cause. And they do this under a very, intense, uncertain, fast-paced environment. And so as things change, they shift how they think about the problem, and they respond to those changes. They respond to it with corresponding actions. And they are focused. They are quick to make decisions because they are on a mission. Leadership skills for forming women. Now, for this beautiful program, I have come up with 3 set skills that have worked with me, and I'm going to be sharing my story around how I put that into practice. If you must lead, you must have a set.
Okay, I think this is a technical glitch. We apologize for that, but this is tech.
That
okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, we lost your visuals for about 30 seconds, so
wow.
you might need to just go back a bit and tell us.
Okay,
thank you.
Fantastic. Okay, thank you. I was saying that let's move on to the leadership skills for high-performing women, because there are skills that you must learn, that you must engage your mind with as you move on to becoming a high-performing woman. And for the purpose of this beautiful conference, I've come up with 3 skills that I have used, that I have worked with, and I am still using as I continue on my journey of leadership. The first skill is service skills. Service skills. Every leader and every high-performing woman must have service skills. This is where you learn and prepare for leadership. Leadership is not what they just throw on your laps. If you just get it on a platter of gold, you will just be like you are thrown in the dark, because you have not learned how to manage growth. You have not learned how to manage pressure. You have not learned how to manage complex operations. You have not learned how to manage a lot of things. And it is in the place of service that you get the opportunity to learn it. It is in the place of getting the job and doing what you're supposed to do that you get to learn that which you need to becoming a leader. High-performing women see service as an opportunity to add value to themselves first and to others. I remember my first job as a state council in Ilorin. That was my very first job, right? After my call to bar. And I was assigned to the legal drafting department. And, that was where you draft agreements, you draft, bail applications, you draft so many other, legal documents. And you know how ministries could be. A lot of times I find myself, less busy, after I've done what I'm supposed to do. I just find myself less busy. And this is not the age where, social media was even a thing. I didn't even, maybe I can't even recall. Maybe I had a phone at the time. And so I just thought, instead of sitting down and just wasting time, I sometimes moved to my colleague's office. Some of them were in the Department of Public Prosecution. Some of them were in the civil, defense unit. And then I move around to learn from them, to see what I can help with. And that was how I began to expose myself to other practical areas, of legal practice. And I began to learn. I would ask questions. And so I didn't know I won't even stay too long on that job. I got married and we moved, out of Ilorin for a period of time. And the things I learned in about 18 months prepared me to start my own law firm in 2008. 2009. That was when I started my own law office. I had a girl working with me at the time. I had clients. I was doing more of, property, land matters. I was surprised myself with the revenue I generated within a year. It was in that place of assignment that, another firm saw me and, engaged me as a company secretary. And that was how I was just flourishing in that space, because I maximized my time. I didn't know I won't stay too long there. I maximized my time to learn and to serve. And that was how I gathered the experiences, the skills, the attitude, the capacity that worked for me even when I started my own journey in legal practice. So where you are right now is an opportunity for you to learn and to grow. Running my business right now, So Fresh, it's so appalling, right? To see how people apply for jobs, they get these jobs, and they drop out of these jobs in less than 3 months. This is even when they have fair working conditions. And I'm wondering, what do you people really want to do? What is your goal? You think you'll just get employed in a business and you're just sitting down, pressing your phone, doing nothing, adding no value. You're getting it all wrong. That is when you should submit yourself to learning, So the place of service positions you, it positions you to enrich your value. And you need to begin to shift your mindset around how we see leadership. People you see there didn't just get there in one day. I didn't just get there in one day. I served in different capacities. So that is where you discover your strength. That is where you meet people. That is where you even hear about other opportunities. That is where you improve on your weaknesses. So I am challenging you today that serving is not for you to have a pious and you are having an impression that you are a servant and you are a slave and you are not valuable. No, you are in that place of service to develop your capacity to lead. The second skill set that you need to employ as a leader is people skills. I can talk about this forever, right? Because that's my superpower. High performing women are people oriented, and we need to learn this. Whether you are just starting or you are there, even right where you are, whatever level you are in leadership, you must be people oriented. I'm building, my company with my team to where it is today can be largely attributed to my own ability to work well with people. So I joined, of course, when So Fresh started. We didn't start having C-suites, having board members and all of that. It started as, I'm doing everything. I'm the sales girl, I'm the marketer, I'm the, HR manager and all of that. But as things began to evolve and grow, I picked up other bigger responsibilities. I was the chief operating officer up until, last year. Right now, I'm the chief people officer. And my focus is again to nurture people and to strengthen our culture. You need to keep evolving. And as a high performing women, regardless of gender or age or culture or interest or professional levels of people that you meet or work with, you must learn how to work with people. You must learn how to communicate with tact. You must learn how to see and discover value in other people, because you will have goals that you need to meet, but you cannot achieve those goals alone. Working with people and developing the right people skills that would help you achieve those goals are so important. People skills comes with the ability to collaborate, your ability to negotiate, your ability
Okay,
how you see things.
okay.
They also challenge you to become more. And as you continue to grow and to see value in other people, you begin to even attempt to even do bigger things. So you have to be intentional about learning how to work with people, how to, first of all, understand that everybody is valuable. Everybody is valuable, and you don't know everything. A high performing woman also understands that I don't know everything, and I am willing to work with other people. They are not threatened by your skills, by other people's skills. They are not threatened. They are confident. They are confident because they have a dream, they have a goal, they have a mission. But then in getting there, in achieving those goals, they know that they can't do it alone. And so they need to work with people. These are the attributes of high performing women. It's going to be tough. It is so stressful when we talk about this people aspect of, preparing for leadership. It is so stressful. It is tough, but it is also an opportunity to learn what you need to do to begin to get quantum level of results. The third skill for high performing women is problem solving skills. High-performing women solve real problems. You can see them wearing long nails like my nails, like these, looking all fancy, but man, girl, we are working so hard, solving real problems. High-performing women, they take action. They don't just set goals and wish to see it happen. Oh, I wish. Oh, I do this. They go ahead, what? To make things happen. Even in the face of difficulties, in the face of challenges, they don't give up. They just pause. They rethink. They reframe the problems. Is it to see it as half full or half empty? Okay, if I see it as half full, that means I develop the courage and the behavior required to do more, to learn what do I need to do, and not to be discouraged. We have problem solving skills. You must be solving real problems. That is when your employer, wherever you are, will you promotion and maybe add to your salary, and you begin to increase your influence within the workplace. Even if you are a business owner, you must be solving real problems. That's when people come to you for bigger opportunities, you get referrals, and you keep growing. A high-performing woman, for you to be able to solve problems, you need to think flexibly. You need to be result-oriented as well. So you need to understand that it's about results. When you're measuring performance, it's just like we HR people, when we talk about performance management and we want to appraise you, I'm looking at your job description or the goals and objectives you set for the year, and we are praising you, and I'm saying, okay, this is how your performance looks like. So that means I'm looking at the results that you have churned out, and it's on the basis of that results that I'm going to appraise you. So it is about results. It is about results. It's not just about activities. It is about productivity. Productivity over activity. So when you see high-performing women, they are productive. All right? They are productive. You can see them, enjoying life and having everything, but they are problem solvers. So are you a problem solver? Are you a problem solver? Are you solving problems currently in your place of assignment? Because even though I'm running my company, I am in a place of assignment, and I am doing so with high sense of responsibility to myself, to my family, to the team that I lead. And we must get that right. Nothing will just drop on our laps on a platter of gold. And I love this program, right? Because it will begin to shift the orientation of people. I don't like what I see in the workplace these days, especially with young people looking for jobs and their attitude to work. It is not the right attitude. But for you that you are in this community, you are in a great community that will nurture greatness out of you. Because we here in this community, we are hard workers. So, do you become a high-performing woman in one day? No, it's a journey. It's a journey. And so it will take you on a journey. It will take time. It is a process. But you can continue to learn from the right people, from the right examples, from people you can vouch for their story of days of little beginnings and where they are right now. People you can learn real value from, that will propel you and keep inspiring you not to give up, that will keep inspiring you to keep going because it is possible. Keep going. It is a journey. You can rest, but don't stop. I remember in 2017 when I was completely burned out. Like, I even told my husband, I'm not doing this again. Oh, I am tired, right? I was really time that we also formed a board and we got investment. So the expectation was high. right? And people who would give you money, they're expecting you to also turn back the money. So performance and expectations were just all on a high. And at some point, I felt like, no, I've had enough. But it's also good, to pay attention to your association, to pay attention to your networks. My husband encouraged me to just go on a short, break instead of, quitting and making like a permanent decision. Go on a short break, have some time to rest and think and reflect again, to check if this is just a temporary feeling, or if deep down within you, you are convinced that, you want to do something new. And that was how I got into reading this book, Smart Money Woman. I also engaged Stephanie, to learn how to create online courses. That was how I started this journey of monetizing my knowledge, right? As an HR professional, people come to me for, how are you guys doing it? How are you doing it? And that was how I began to see that what comes to me so easily are pain areas for other entrepreneurs. How do you hire right? How are you engaging? How are you able to retain this staff? I see the same face like 3 years in a particular branch, and they are still with you. I'm not able to keep staff more than 6 months, or they will leave. And that was how I began to see, okay, then I need to, begin to help other businesses. And I'm still so fresh, and I still run my consulting firm, right? So it is so important to understand that where you are is preparing you for greatness. Don't take for granted every lesson, every experience that is coming your way. And so virtually, I cash my money, I increase my revenue, and I still get, my salary. I still get paid as a
Okay, so the network is trying to like calm our fire, but we will say no to it because it's not permitted.
very ugly picture, right? In my early days, where I don't look this fancy, but those were days of, little beginnings. This is your own time to start. Next slide, please. And next slide is just, a word of challenge to say that, if not now, when do you want to start? If not now, then when? If you're not going to take what you have right now seriously, the job you have right now seriously, the business you have right now seriously, when do you want to? When do you want to start? So I am so grateful for this opportunity once again, and I hope that I have been able to help you see that indeed you are a high performing woman on a journey to greatness. Thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. I love it. It was calm, but you still built upon the high places that we were, and you are like, hey, let me take you higher on a very calm level. I love it. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you. And I want to particularly thank you for being here since the beginning of this conference and just staying put till now. We appreciate you. We celebrate you. We
Thank you.
appreciate your presence. And in fact, it goes to show, look at that. Look at what the three areas she talked about: service, people, problem solving. You can see that she's really sold out to people, supporting us, being here quietly, patiently waiting for her turn. And I just want to say thank you so much, Ma. God bless you. We'll be back for the question and answer session. Thank you so, so much. All right. Hey, guys. We are almost at our final destination. Who is ready for this final lap? We're on a marathon and we're just passing the baton. And now, this is the final runner. Hey, that's going to take us to the destination. If you are ready. Woo, 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 woo. What did I press? What did I press? No, not yet, not yet. If you are ready. In fact, You see, you are still carrying the fire before and coming. Another fire is about to hit you. Oh my God. If you are ready, I want you to type ready in the comment. Say, bring it on. Bring it on. We are ready for the fire. Somebody earlier on said, in fact, my cup is already running over. Oh, are you ready for more? An overflow of light, of wisdom, of knowledge. Oh my goodness. I really do hope you are having as much fun as I'm having, because it's just been back to back fire from our speakers today, and we're about to wrap it up with this final speaker, and then we'll have a Q&A session, and then we'll call it a day. I know you've had enough today, and that is the whole point. Everything our speakers have said today is like, you have to give value, give value, give value, give it so much to an overflowing level. I know that by the time you leave this conference today, you're able to sit with whatever it is that you've captured, and you're able to pieces it. You know how ruminants, how they, what do they call them? Are they ruminants? How they, like cow, like goat, like, they go back and then they bring it back. And but in the word of God, it's like meditation. By the time you carry everything that you have written and like, Omo, start unpacking it. I know you are ready. Let me bring on our final speaker for the day, and we're ready to set this place on fire.
Dr. Naomi Osemedwa is a human psychologist, a certified and renowned life coach, national transformation strategist, and global speaker who has been featured in high-impact events and spoken on stages across 4 continents. She is passionate about human capacity development and has been listed as one of Nigeria's most inspiring women in 2020. She is fondly called Sparkle Queen as she sprinkles her sparkle effect on everything she touches. She is the host of the Mom Closet Show on YouTube and the Women with Stories podcast shows. She has been featured in many reputable magazines and platforms, including TED Global, The 700 Club, Guardian Woman, Vanguard Allure, Today's Woman, Channels Television, Dove TV, Yali Africa, and more. In 2021, she was awarded Leader of the Decade at Annual Global Women Economic Forum Conference in India. As the CEO of the Center Stage Company, she is on a mission to help driven entrepreneurs turn their stories to profit and impact their world like only they can. Naomi, who is also a highly skilled global media strategist, uses her knowledge and expertise to coach personal and corporate brands on how to scale from being invisible to visible in the global community. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Dr. Naomi Osemedwa.
Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. When Kiki said, I'm going to move you as the closing act, to be honest, I didn't really think twice. I just said yes because I love her. But I'm thinking of all the energy and all the insights. Can we just celebrate all the speakers? If I start talking about their sessions, I will not do mine. But I am so grateful. I am so honored to be in the room with so many phenomenal women. And I am so thankful. Kiki, thank you. Thank you for putting this together. Thank you for having me. Thank you for providing this stage. My life mission is to die empty. Everything that God has blessed me with, I do not want to take to the grave. So it is a rare privilege for me to speak to a room filled with high-value women. If you are a high-value woman, I want you to put that in the chat box. High-value woman. Put your name. Personalize it quickly. Just go ahead and put it. Put your name. Put your name. Olubumi, you are a high-value woman. Come on, guys. Put it in there. Thank you so much. I see you're welcome. I am going to put my... okay, I think I need your help for this one. EJ, can you put my slide? Yeah, but I think I can control it. Fantastic. I can. Awesome. Please put your name, personalize it. Wake up, wake up. Tell everybody to wake up. But you're not collecting your money. You know that song. Wake up, collect your money. No, you're not collecting your money yet. Not yet. But I need you to wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. If you're awake, tell me you're awake. Tell me you're awake in the comments, because I'm about to wake you up. When I was preparing the slides, I was like, is this the direction we're going? But I always trust the Holy Spirit to lead me. I believe I'm a voice in this season, and everything that God would have me speak is what I want to share. There's what I want to share, and there is what God would have me share. And this is not my usual kind of teaching. You will soon find out. Those who have heard me speak before will be like, you took us somewhere today. I'm taking you somewhere. So wake up, wake up. I love it. Okay, fantastic. So my topic is this: reinventing your mindset for a purposeful life. And this is where I want to start from. First of all, tell me, what do you see? What do you see? Go ahead very quickly. What do you see? I want to rush through in 25 minutes so that we can have time for the questions. I've been here all day, and I'm here for you. Like, everything is suspended until my session is over, and we have the session for Q&A. So tell me, what do you see? When you look at this image, what do you see? I want to open up your mind a bit, because I'm talking about your mindset. Mindset, they say, is everything. What do you see in this picture? Tell me. What do you see? Some might say, I see the sunset. Some might say, I see palm trees. Some might say, I see the beach. What do you see? Yeah, the sunset. Yes. Pretty obvious. Light and abundance. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Some people are deep. Some people are deep. Someone says, I see light and abundance. Abundance, so much light. I love it. I love it. And I really want that kind of answer. I want you to look beyond just the obvious. I'm in awe. Okay. Tell me what you see. Sunset, the calmness of the sea with the sunset. So there honestly is no right or wrong answer. Ooh, I see a better tomorrow. I see possibility. Yes, 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 yes. Open up your mind and see. Open up your mind and see. Because the truth is, it starts with what you can see. And I dare to say today that regardless of everything every speaker has said here today, regardless of your desire of being a high value woman, either you're already one and you want to emerge into a new and higher level of being high value, or you are just getting started on that journey, it starts with what you can see. So I need you to see freshness, a better me, peaceful place, creativity, life, a beautiful sun setting with fresh palm leaves over a calming sea, meaning a life of abundance and limitless options for me. My God, who are these women? Who are these women? My goodness, I see greatness. I see breakthrough. Yes, yes, I see hope for tomorrow. Take note of everything you are seeing. Take note of everything you are seeing, because it's yours. It's as far as your eyes can see. This journey called life, it is as far as your eyes can see. And the more you train your eyes to see possibilities, the more you train your eyes. And when I mean your eyes, you know I'm not talking about your physical eyes. It's seen with the eyes of your heart. It is seen with your mind. It is seeing possibilities even when everywhere seems to be dark. A new chapter in my life. My goodness. I see a beautiful sea full of water, but still allow more into it. Oh my goodness. Who are these women? My goodness. I didn't see all of this. My God. I didn't see this. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We can stay there for the next 20 minutes, but let's move quickly. So why are you here? You sing wonderfully well. Why are you here? I think it's important that we get this sorted, even as we're wrapping up. Why are you here? Are you here because of Kiki? Are you here because you saw it on Eno's page and you're like, oh, Eno is speaking, so I'm going to be here? Are you following Nkechi and you're like, oh, I saw this on Nkechi's LinkedIn page? By the way, Nkechi is amazing. I've been in talks with her. I connected with her on LinkedIn recently, and I'm excited about the work we're going to do together. So it was so nice seeing that we were sharing the stage today. Maybe you follow Coach Beams and you're like, this is why I'm coming. Why are you here? Because we need to be clear on why you are here. Simon Sinek has the famous book and TED Talk, Start With Why. And I think it's important, even though we're ending, I think it's nice for us to end with why. Why are you here? Because this is what you're taking away with you. And I need you to be very clear, even as you put it in the chat box. And I see it's a bit slow now. Some of you are thinking, why did I even sign up for this? And it's not too late for you to come up with an intention, because you may not have thought about it deeply when we started, but I think this is a great time to define again why you are here. Why are you here? Why did you sign up for this? Is it your desire to be a high value woman? Is it your desire for knowledge? Is it your desire for growth? Is it your desire for intentionality? Because Coach Beams talked about that. As a high value woman, you're intentional. Of all the places you could be today, the fact that you are here, spending over 3 hours already and still on fire, you are still awake. It tells me you're not an ordinary woman. On a Saturday, when you could have been in all the parties, like the happening parties in your city, you chose to be here. Why are you here? To wake up the greatness inside of me. I'm here to gain insight. I'm here to emerge as a high-performing woman. Renewal of mindset. Come on, keep dropping it. Keep dropping it. Okay, so these are a few quotes to remember. This is by Brian Tracy. You have within you right now everything you need to deal with whatever the world can throw at you. I want you to put that in the chat box. I have within me right now. I have it within me. Just put that in the chat box. I have it within me. You have everything you need. No, put that instead. I think that's a better one. I have everything I need. You have it. Everything you need. You have it. As speakers, we have just come to awaken and, as I like to put it, call out the seed of greatness inside of you. You already have it. You already have it. There's nothing we've brought here today that you don't already have. We might be reminding you. We might be shoving you to wake up to the reality, but you already have it. You have everything you need. That's the truth. You can take that to the bank and you can cash it on Monday. You have everything you need. Everything you need. And you might say, Naomi, you don't understand. This is just motivation. Stay with me. You have everything you need. And I'm not trying to just inspire you or motivate you or get you excited. I mean it. Now, the question is, for a lot of people, they may not identify it. And I'm so grateful for such a community like the What Tribe, because this is where you begin to realize that you are a giant that is waiting to take over and conquer mountains and kingdoms of influence. You're not here by mistake. You're not here by chance. You have everything. The God who has created you has put everything you need inside of you. I love this. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. What keeps you up at night? Some nights sleep doesn't come, not because I'm not sleepy, but because I'm consumed with the thoughts of the world that I am creating and the impact and the legacy. My life mission is to die empty. I don't want to take anything that God has given me to the grave. And so some nights I lay awake dreaming of that world. I'm already doing something, and there's so much more to do. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Some people don't even have dreams. Let's not even talk about the beauty. But those women are not in this room. No, they're not here. No. The women that are here, they have dreams. They have great dreams. Not dreams to carry Chanel bags and wear the latest Louis Vuitton, boots. And I mean, call some of those designers, or have private jets. I'm not talking about, those are small dreams. I mean, anybody can have that. I'm talking about high value women who want to build orphanages around the world. I'm talking about high value women who want to earn $1 billion because 90% of that is going back to making this world a better place. These are the women I'm talking to. Are they here? Hello? Anybody home? Are they here? Because I believe I am in the right room. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. I love this. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Yes, Ejiro says we're here. I know you're here. It begins with one step, and we're about to take that step. So let's run through a few quick definitions. Reinventing, what does it mean to reinvent? To change something completely so that it appears to be new or different. That means whatever you came in here with today, there is a possibility that after all of these amazing sessions, you are leaving with something different. Some of you are leaving with something absolutely new. You are saying, away with me. I remember when Coach Tony, my amazing client turned friend and sister, I mean, she gave me a shout out and I was so grateful for that. She was sharing, and I remember seeing a comment. Someone was saying, my money habits, and I could see right there, people were already having a new way of looking at their money. So some of you are already throwing away the bad habits that you came in here with. And this is growth. Everyone is on a journey. Nobody has figured this thing out 100%. We are all a journey in progress. And it's important for you to identify where you are and say no more. And one of my coaches, Diddy K, says, say no to normalizing nonsense. You know, those things that are just nonsense, but you have normalized them. This moment is where you say no. I am no longer normalizing, wasting my time, hanging around people that are not going anywhere. I am no longer saying yes to opportunities that just drain the life out of me and gives me no pleasure. Life is too sweet for you to be wasting away, hanging around people who don't care about you, who are quick to tear down your dream every time you say, I have a dream. Please, we're getting rid of them. Mindset, a set of beliefs or attitudes held by an individual that shapes their behavior and perspective on life. I'm just going to run through this so I can cover some grounds. Purposeful, having a clear intention or goal in mind and working towards it with focus and determination. You have to come back to this replay to get this meanings, because if I stay here, we will sleep here, but I want to run through because I must finish. Life, the period of time between a person's birth and their death. I want you to take note of this, during which they experience growth, they experience change, and various stages of development. Okay, now, this is what I want to do for you very quickly. I want to share 7 steps to help you unlock your mind. Are you ready? Are you ready? If you're ready, give me number 1 in the chat. Just put number 1 in there if you are ready. And this is what you are going to do. My session is a bit of a coaching session because I really love to coach. And every slide has an assignment. It has a task, and you have to do the task. I didn't want to just come here and teach and inspire and motivate you. I wanted to give you something to do. And you have to promise me you will start to do today. Honestly, there are people who go through conferences like this and it's like, oh, fire, it was good. And then 6 months later, you're looking at your life and you're asking yourself, what did I get out of this conference? A lot of times it's because there were no action steps. There was nothing you took back to say, no, this one, my money, I'm sitting down with myself. And just as Coach Tony mentioned, I'm going to track my finances. Or you look at, all the things Eno talked about, content creation, and you're asking yourself, have I really been clear about the way I put content out there? Or am I all over the place that people don't even know what I stand for? You have to take action. So step 1 is define your purpose. And my assignment for you is this. You have to write your eulogy. Now, this is something I believe I've never taught this. I've done this exercise myself a couple of years ago. And a lot of people don't want to think about it because it's forcing you to deal with the fact that you will die someday. And for one who brings hope, I mean, it's like, Coach Naomi, come on now, God forbid. No, we're all going to, at some point, end our lives. Our journeys here will come to an end. And this exercise, you need to understand what it will do for you. It's going to help clarify what is important to you in life, and it's going to give you a sense of purpose. And so the question you're asking yourself is this: if I have lived my life true to my innermost values, and I've spent my life doing what really matters than taking the safe or easy route, these are the questions. If you knew you only had one more year to live and you wanted some of your loved ones to deliver the eulogy at your funeral, what would you want them to say about you? What would you want them to say about you? You have to write your eulogy. You have to. Your eulogy is what they will read at your funeral. Because some of you need to understand that you have been playing. We're talking about high value women, not just women, not just value. High. There's an expectation. So you can't just claim, when they say high value women gather here, you can't just be claiming gathering. You can't claim gathering. There's a price to pay. There is sacrifice involved. When some people are busy binging on Netflix for 48 hours, you can't be found there. You can't. If you want to be in the gathering of high value women, you have to sit down and ask yourself, what am I spending my time with? What am I doing daily? Have you done that exercise where you've gone through 24 hours and you've identified where every hour went to? You need to do the work. What would people say about you? How would you want to be remembered? Because once you do the work, you now ask yourself, what can I begin to do today so that these words will be true at the end of my life? What would you want the rest of your life to stand for? It seems like I've lost the crowd. At this point, everyone has left the building. Like, is this the kind of speaker they brought here today? She came to tell us about death. I think if we spent more time thinking about the fact that, well, not like staying on that fact, but really getting to that place of knowing that someday your life on earth will be over. I personally believe I will stand before a maker who will ask me what I have done with the gifts and talents he gave me. And the only words I want to hear at the end of my life is, well done, good and faithful servant. Enter into your rest. That's what I want to hear. And so I'm very intentional about my life. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. I'm learning every day. I am making the sacrifice. I am taking off what needs to go because some things have got to go. In 2023, some things have got to go. It can't follow you. It can't follow you. Some things, we need to have left some things in 2022. There's some conversations we should not be having in 2023, especially if you consider yourself a high value woman. So you're going to write a eulogy. They said, you're still here. You want it. You want more. Tell me you want more. Just tell me and I will give you more. We're running through. I'm flying through the rest. Step 2, identify your limiting beliefs. Now, this is what I want you to do instead for this one. So instead of focusing on what's holding you back, I want you to imagine what your life would look like if you were already successful. Okay. I got you. So we're reinventing your mindset. And the truth is, what you feed your focus expands. So when you constantly focus on what's not working, the areas where you are deficient, sometimes it can cripple you. And you can just say, what's the point trying? I mean, I've tried. I cannot come and kill myself. You see that statement? Delete it. Delete it. I cannot come and kill myself. Because sometimes we tell ourselves that and we just shut down. And sometimes we're so close. We're so close to the tipping point. And then you're just like, I cannot come and kill myself. I beg. No. So I need you to focus on what's holding you back, but not as much as being intentional about where your life would be if you were already successful. And this is where the things like vision board comes in, but not just cutting people's pictures and putting on a board. It's really catching it first in the eyes of your spirit. And that's why we had that exercise at the beginning when I asked you, what do you see? And I want you, like I mentioned, take note of what you saw, because it's important for you to begin to open up your mind to even see more possibilities around your life, around your business, if you're a mother, around your children. around your marriage, around your finances. My goodness, this is a whole masterclass, but let's run through. What this will help you do is it will help shift your mindset and help you overcome limiting beliefs, because I don't want you focusing on the things that are not working. All right? Okay. Thank you, Eno. I see your comment. Okay. Step 3, cultivate a growth mindset. Now, to do, embrace failure. Embrace failure. Instead of seeing failure as a setback, I want you to begin to view it as an opportunity to learn and grow. We're talking about reinventing your mindset to living a purposeful life. You've got to embrace failure. I was listening to John Maxwell recently, and he was talking about how we want to put failure and we want to put success. He says, no, keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. My goodness, it will do something for you. This will help you develop a growth mindset, and it's going to help you build resilience. And very quickly, while I rush through, I want you to share an experience that seemed like a failure that you found treasure in. I promise you, every woman here, if you just switch, even that thing that you felt was so bad, and I'm going to share a quote that I just heard a few days ago that blew me away, because I teach this a lot. I teach this a lot in my expression, the Women with Stories. I tell you, your story is a gift, that whatever you went through that was meant to kill you, that did not kill you, gave you a cure. Your responsibility is for you to discover the cure so that you can serve the world with that cure and change this world and make this world a better place. Everyone you see today shaking the world by storm, they survived something. They failed. They failed and they got up. So this is the quote. I loved it. See, when you are willing to see what happened to you as a gateway to how you can help others, what was unfair to you, that failure, that betrayal, that partner that walked away from you, that relationship that ended, that business transaction that you were duped, what was unfair to you can become your calling. Take this to the bank today. Cash it. When you are willing to see. So it is your perspective. It is how you see. I want you to put in the comments that from today, I begin to see. You have to see. You have to see beyond the natural. You have to see beyond the norm. I begin to see. My eyes are open to see possibilities. My eyes are open to see change. My eyes are open to see transformation. You have to see. As a high value woman, you have to have eyes that see. You have to see. You can't be left behind. You have to understand the times and seasons. You have to know, and you have to know your parts. So you must see. You must see opportunities, even when they come dressed as problems, when they come packaged as failure, when they come as betrayal. You have to see there is something here. Come on now. I begin to see. I begin to see. My goodness, I'm on fire. Step 4, gratitude. Practice gratitude. And your assignment is write a gratitude letter to you. Write a gratitude letter to you, because you're doing good, mama. You're doing good. I know I've been a bit hard, but I just want to tell you that I love you. I love you, mama. You're doing good. And so you're going to take time and you're going to write a gratitude letter to you. Thank yourself. There was a video that trended a while back. It was Snoop Dogg. He got an award. And, after thanking everybody, he says, I want to thank me. I want to thank me for showing up. I want you to thank you for being here. Some of you have gone through things that could have taken you out, but you're still standing. You might be limping. You might be with crutches, but you're still standing. So I need you to write a gratitude letter to yourself. Celebrate your greatness. All right, that's step 4. Step 5, develop a mindful practice. Now, this I am loving. I started doing this recently. So I'm going for mindful walking. So this is just you being present. Because as much as possible, there's a lot of noise. I mean, that's another masterclass, because as a high value woman, as much as I believe in leveraging digital media platforms, social media, and all of that, as a high value woman, you also need to take time away, because it's in the silence, it is in the retreat mode that you will receive downloads. So I've started doing this mindful walking. So once a week, I do it daily, but I'm saying you can do this once a week where you go for a walk, but the difference is you're present. You're not lost. You are noticing the surrounding, the weather, the trees. It does something for you. It helps to program your mind. Again, all of these steps are like master classes, but I need to run through very, very quickly. Okay, step 6, build strong relationships. Again, this is why community like What Tribe, if you came in here for this event and you're not a part of What Tribe community, I strongly recommend, because you need this kind of community. You need to start having the right people within your circle. It will do wonders for you. When I gather with my girlfriends and we're celebrating a win, right there, we're talking about the next assignment. You don't want to be celebrating a win, and in the room, people are sniffing their noses and like, who does she think she is? Is it only you? Did you not just write a book? Anna was talking about writing how many books. Some people are like, I've not even written half. And somebody starts beefing you and starts thinking, oh, what is it, Seth? It's only you that wants to write all the books in the world. Those are just get. Can I break this table? Do I have your permission to break this table in the next 30 seconds? That some of you need to go back, and all of those WhatsApp groups, all of those alumni association, and all of those groups that are not adding value to you. Can I talk? Ejiro, Kiki, can I break this table? Get out of the get out of there. Get out of there. As a high value woman, you've got to protect your energy. You've got to protect your energy. If you are in a toxic environment, you will not grow. You will not grow. I'm shouting. Naomi, stop shouting. Stop shouting. Build strong relationships. Get into the right communities. Okay. So the What Tribe is a great community for you to get into. All right. So I want you to do something. And yes, in building strong relationships, I want you to be a giver. So for instance, if you find yourself in the What Tribe, don't just be there every day. Ride on. Contribute anywhere you find yourself. Take a moment to contribute. Take a moment to share something that you have found of value, right? Many of you who say, "Oh, I struggle with content creation." No, you've just not been intentional about giving what you're receiving. Once you learn something, once you read something, share it. You will not struggle with creating content. So I want you to think, what act of kindness can I do for one person today? All right. Okay, I'm almost done. Okay. All right. So this is it. The final step, take action towards your goals. So this is what you would do. Instead of focusing on just the big goals that may feel overwhelming, I want you to break them down into small, achievable steps, right? And some of you are going to need help with this. You're going to need to work with a coach. And let me sound this alarm. A lot of amazing women have spoken here today. Make sure, looking at where you are on your journey, if you have a money issue and your finances are not in order, you know who to follow. If it's business structure, marketing, and branding, Nkechi, Coach Toyin, you want to write, you've had books inside your belly and you're struggling to bring them out, Eno is there for you. And you want to, the light and the spark in your life, why are you not talking to Kiki? I mean, Coach Beams, see her talk on leadership. If you are losing staffs and things are not working, and you know that you might be the problem, because sometimes we are the problem. Let me just put it out there and say gently, sometimes we are the problem. You know who to talk to. Find your coach. As we are here now, begin to send the DMs, send them the messages. And if you feel, Naomi, I need you in my life, my DM is open for you, because we will grow. Even I have coaches, and it's so important that you're building your capacity. All right. So taking action is important. And I want you to write down one singular action step that you can take today. And I've given you one. Look at your life and say, which coach can I reach out to today? And it can be as simple as following them on Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, wherever they are, sending them a DM, consuming their content, signing up to be on their newsletter. There's a lot you can do, but be willing to take that step. And for those who are not a part of the WAC Tribe community, today's a good day. You can decide to say, how can I be a member? And I'm sure at the end, there will be an opportunity for you to become a part of the community. And so that's it. In conclusion, can I conclude? Can I bring this to a close? I just need you to know that your mind is your most powerful tool. Use it wisely. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, what am I gonna say? Because, oh my God. What? What? No, at this point, I think we should bring Mama Kiki on the stage. Wait,
Bring her,
Mama,
bring her.
come on. I don't understand. Come and fan this flame because the flame is hotter than I can handle. It's hotter in my hand is burning. What? What? Oh my God. Honestly,
Thank you, EJ.
it has been a phenomenal day. And guys, I hope you're feeling the same way, really. Okay, so I'm going to just bring back all our guests that are still in the room. Sadly, not all of them are still here, but you understand now. So these people are very busy. In fact, special thanks to you, Dr. Naomi. Special thanks to you, Coach Abimbola. Thank you so much for being here. Coach Eno, thank you for being here from beginning till the end. We love you. We love you.
love
Guys,
you
I know you
too.
have a lot of questions, so start rolling them in because I'm going to bring back all our guests now. Let us have a Q&A session quickly. All righty. Hi. Mama Kiki, you are going to come on board as well. You are joining us in this session. Oh my goodness.
What a day, what a day, what a
What
day.
a day indeed.
Wow. Oh my
What a
goodness.
day
And they've been
indeed.
cutting onions all around me. I couldn't hold back the tears. Wow. What an honor. What a blessing you all are to me. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Welcome.
We're not even done. And my messages are popping in like, where did you find these speakers? I'm like, calm down. That's how we roll. That's how we roll.
That's how we roll.
I'm telling you, gosh, so good. So good.
Wow. Thank you so very much, everyone. An absolutely pleasure. And oh my God, yes, Coach Beams and Coach Naomi and Coach, you guys have been here from the very beginning. Like you got to the backstage before me.
I'm telling you.
You guys are the real MVP. Like
They are.
seriously.
They
I
are.
don't even take this for granted. Thank you so much. I don't know if it's the right time to be doing my thank you because I have a lot of thank yous to do. Do not run away. But I know we have a lot of questions. We have a
Absolutely.
lot of questions.
Absolutely. So guys, yeah, let's
some
drop our
dropped their
questions.
questions after the speakers spoke. So I don't know how you're going to
It's
bring that
no,
in.
this month is a matter of the patient dog eats the fattest bone. That's the matter, right? So everyone who is still in the room, you have a chance to ask a question. But of course, I know we can't take all your questions. But one way I know for sure that you can have all your questions answered is if you remain in this community. And I can assure you of that. Coach Kiki is here for you. We're all here in this community, and with the fire that Dr. Naomi just set on our bomb right now, we're not going to be quiet here. We're
She
here
has
to
shattered the
contribute.
table. My tables don't have legs no more. She has shattered the table. Oh my goodness. We needed that. We really needed that.
Absolutely.
I've been hearing a lot about writing your eulogy and, listening to it today, the angle that you're coming in, the things that you said about it. Really, they say sometimes close your eyes and just pretend you're gone. What are people saying around you? What are they saying about you? If you're not hearing those things you want to be hearing, you need to start changing the things you're doing to
That's
make
right.
sure that, they get to say the right things about you. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my
Absolutely.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
What's powerful?
I know. It's too much. It's too much. Okay, so guys, one thing you can also do if you want to follow all of the speakers is to go on WOW Tribe's account on
Mhm.
Instagram. All of the speakers are tagged there. So in case you don't follow What Tribe on Instagram, I am going to drop the link right now. So all you
Someone
need
is
to do is,
already asking for all the handles.
yeah, so all
Yes,
you need to do
we've
is
got you covered.
Tribe and then go on the link on the content they made about this event. I think one of the videos they tagged all the speakers. So you can go there and follow each of the speakers and know how to connect with them and continue to consume their content. Like Dr. Naomi said earlier on, like, see, you have all the different aspects covered. So if you want to talk about money, you have somebody to follow. Mindset, you have somebody to follow. Content creation, you have somebody to follow. And again, it's just such a pleasure and honor to serve today. So if you have a question, type it now. We have just 10 minutes to take questions. All right. So let us have your questions if you have any. And then I'm going to leave the stage for Mama Kiki to round up. Again, I think this goes without saying. If you came here, somebody said, thank God I saw the flyer on Facebook. So you saw it randomly. God bless you. It was not random because we will know here in this community, we will know nothing happens by chance. It was highly orchestrated that you will be here today, right? So that's why you are here. So it's no coincidence. Now, the fact that it's no coincidence that you care for this program should give you the hint that you should stay. Mhm. Mhm. Mm, mhm, mhm. Do you see the name of the group? High Achievers Tribe. You know you want to be achieving, and your achiever will not be higher, be higher, be higher. Here is where you belong, okay?
MC.
So don't go anywhere. That being said, fantastic. We say she ask question. You people saying thank you, speaker. These coaches, you cannot ask them question like that. It's consultation. No. Ask
You
your
have the
question now.
opportunity right now. You better take it and ask all your questions. All your
Absolutely.
questions, they're here for you, okay? What is the
Absolutely.
right money investment to do?
Investment to do.
You already know who to go follow for that, okay? So, yes, Coach Tony did send me a message to say that she's going to be answering all your questions. Send it to us or send it to our DM. Just let her know you're from the What Conference, and she would answer all your questions. All right, over to you, MC. We have some
Fantastic.
questions
Awesome.
popping up.
Yes. So this question says, please, my question is, how can you stay motivated to fulfilling your dreams when you are faced with stumbling block? Honestly, whoever shared this, I can feel like, Yoruba people will say, ó yé mi ju bó ṣe sọ lọ. Like, I understand it more than what you
It's
said.
deeper.
It's deeper. I understand this question. Please, dear speakers, can we answer this question quickly?
Coach Naomi, that is your question.
Okay, it's a great question, and I want to say this because the truth is life happens to all of us.
Mm,
We're here, makeup, hair, nails, looking all together. Some of you don't even know that we've been putting out flames before we got into the room. So you need to understand that there will be stumbling blocks, and it will come in, experiences. It will come in the shape of people. But what is clear is, that part I talked about. What do you see? Because when the storms come, this is what keeps you grounded. I'm a believer, and I can also boldly tell you that being grounded in God and knowing that I am not here by chance and nothing can happen to me by chance. I recently stumbled on a book which I've had for a while, but one of my coaches mentioned it. It's actually right here. It's called Simplify, because I'm really learning to simplify my life. And he talked about having a life verse. And so this life verse is a scripture that is authentic to you, that you can say, this one, it's my own. And I will share mine because I feel it really will bless everybody. And it's Job 42, verse 2. It says, God can do everything and anything, and nothing. No, go back, scratch that. I am convinced It starts with that. I am convinced. Job was speaking. I am convinced. Naomi speaking. I am convinced. And so I'm saying to this person, you need to get to that place where you are convinced that God can do anything and everything, and nothing and no one can thwart his plans. No one can upset God's plans. So this is my life verse. This guides everything I do. So when it looks like, the ground is opening, fire is burning, God, I am convinced you can do everything and anything. So yeah, there'll be stumbling blocks, but it's also important for you to do an assessment. You have to assess yourself. These stumbling blocks, some can be taken away. So for instance, if you're in a place where it's constant negative vibe, toxic energy, you can get out of those places. So first identify the stumbling blocks, because some of these stumbling blocks are self-inflicted. And so you need to start getting rid of them. Maybe you're not spending time listening to mentors or coaches. You're not reading. And I'm just guessing. I'm not judging, right? But you need to ask yourself, what is not keeping me in a state of motivation to fulfill my dreams? Do that assessment. Most part of last quarter, 2022, that's what I was doing. And I came into 2023 knowing that there were no more normalizing nonsense.
And that you got to take care of.
No more normalizing nonsense.
Awesome.
You have to tell yourself that. No, this one is nonsense. You've got to go. So that's it.
Wow. Wow. That's so powerful. That is so powerful. Thank you so much, Dr. Naomi. All right. Again, we're going to take just a few questions. But again, I can assure you, if you remain in this group, you are going to get your question answered.
So many.
No, it's fine. So it's good. You know why? You know why it's even good that we have it in the comments? Because then we can go back to it. And that's why you should remain on the group. Again, I will not say it again. I will say it. I'll say it plenty of times before we leave today. But let's take this next question. This one says, I am yet to have a university degree, not having enough solid relationship. How do I build a strong online presence and also live impactfully? Eno, do you want to take this one?
Okay. I think, yeah, let me answer that question. Okay, so you're saying I am yet to have a university degree and you want to build an online presence. I mean, we've already said it here. Joining a community like this, like the Word Tribe, is a very good place to start. All right. Now, I talked about content creation. Content creation is how you build your brand and position yourself as an authority. However, when you are creating content to only a tiny fraction of people, you are limiting your reach. So belonging to a community like this, the very first place to start is to start a visibility challenge, all right, or a content creation challenge for yourself, and begin to create relevant content, especially the educational content. And it starts with, first of all, identifying your niche, like I talked about. What do you want people to know you as? Just one thing. What's that one thing that you want people to perceive you as? What is that one industry that you want to dominate? That the mention of your name, everybody knows that this person is, tallied with this industry. Define that. Once you define that, then begin to create educational content. I mean, it's very powerful. Last year, I did something called Writers Monday with Enosam, a weekly show every single week. And it was something that, I had already built authority, but I can tell you that blew everything up. And it's so powerful. So it's very simple. All you need to do is identify what you want to build authority as, all right, and then create consistent content. It may look like nobody's paying attention to you at first, but trust me, people are watching, all right, and they're checking whether you are going to finish up to the end. So be consistent with your content and then show up. That's just the simple formula. And I understand that it's very difficult to show up. I mean, it's very difficult. I'm a content creator and I understand that, but you must put your goal in front of you and keep showing up, keep doing it, and just one day you'll realize that all your audience members are beginning to come and in alignment with you, and all that. So start with where you are. You are in the Word Tribe. Make sure you are creating content here. Join other valuable communities where you can create content and begin to attract like minds. So I think that's a very good place to start.
That is awesome. Really, that's it's a simple place. And it's a great place to start as well. Fantastic. This one, Mama Kiki, you have to answer this one. Is one-on-one session with the speakers possible? Anything is possible, but
anything is definitely possible. I mean, like she has said, and Coach Naomi also mentioned. They are all amazing speakers. They have different courses, different programs, one on one. I mean, honestly, I've had one on one with Coach Naomi. That's how we started our love journey. And, once I experienced the sparkle effect, I started shaking like a jellyfish. But I mean, you can reach out to her. I've had one on one with Coach Abimbola as well. My business, just took a new turn. And of course, right now, Coach Enosam is our consultant, even for our community. And she's been able to, give me the direction, the guidance, the support. Yes, I always wanted to build a community. I've always started it, but I never really, put everything together until we started working together. There's so much more that you can get from the speaker. So please reach out to them. Let them know that you're from the Work Tribe and from the Work Conference. They'll give you as good discounts they can.
Absolutely.
But trust me, it is worth every investment that you put into it, because old keys will not open new doors. Okay? You've been doing it. You've been doing it. I mean, I did it up to the level that I could, and then I realized that I need help because I want to go further. So you're at a junction in your life where you need people to open up your mind, expand your mind. One of the things I got from Dr. Naomi is, what you feed your focus expand. I say that all the time. It's the truth. What you feed. So make sure you are feeding in all this information, reaching out. You have blind spots. Yeah. And these people are so loaded and so deep that they will help you see the blind spot and help you move from where you are to where you need to be. So go reach out to them independently. Okay?
That's fantastic. Awesome. So we'll take 2 more questions because I see some questions here. The next one, anybody can go for it. But yes, there's one for Coach Abimbola. Yes, I see it. But before we take that, let me take this one before that one. This one says, how do you overcome regrets and not be limited by age? Is there a limiting age to becoming high-performing woman?
Dr. Naomi. Our attendant speaker. Come inside
here. These questions are melting my heart. I've seen so many. And I'm so like, I attend and I speak at conferences, and when it's time for questions, I don't know whether people are shy. They don't ask. I'm seeing questions here and I'm just in awe because this is one great way to grow. And I'm glad that the community will, still give more answers because there are a lot of questions here. For this person who is feeling regret, let me start by saying, first of all, there is no limit, like your age. I don't know how old you are, but you can never be limited. That's a mindset thing that you can shake off right now. Like, you can tell yourself, even if you're 60, even if you're 65, even if you're 70, you cannot be limited. And when it comes to regrets, Kiki just said it again, and it's a reminder to all of us, because you can really sit back and say, oh, look at my life. I'm 50, I'm 60. I wish I heard all these things 20 years ago. If you focus there, you will not see the treasure. Remember that quote I shared about when you begin to see the things you've gone through from the lens of how can this help others? What might have cost you pain, or what you might have felt has been unfair, can then become your calling. So for this person, instead of staying on regret, go back to whatever is making you feel regret. Go back, because what you have is a treasure box. You have experiences. You have things that you probably will now wish that others do not do. If you were late in realizing something, now you want to go back and go and tell people, don't be me. Don't be late. Catch it quickly. So that way you shift what was meant to keep you at a place of regret to now a place of value. And so you start helping others, you start giving value, and you start telling them, no, don't come this way. I've been here before. It's not good. You don't want to live your life with regret. And they can look at you and they can say, if she's saying it, then I better believe it. So there is no limit to where you are, what age you are. There is no regret. Instead, I want you to see your story as a gift. If you've been taking notes, I want you to put that, like open one new page and put it boldly. If you can print it, I want you to print it, put it all over your house and tell yourself, my story is a gift. Meaning everything you've gone through up until this age, the fact that you're still here, you have a cure that the world needs. I don't have that cure. Kiki doesn't have that cure. Every speaker that spoke here today does not have that cure. You are the only one that has it, but you have to recognize it. And once you catch it, my God, give it to us. Contact Eno. Write the books that become bestsellers. New York Times bestseller. It will shock you. You have a treasure. Take
Wow.
it.
Wow.
Wow.
Hey, my goodness.
fire is
It's hot. I'm so blessed.
Fire is too much. Wow.
All right, final question for this session. Again, we are compiling all the questions and just remain in this community. And we're going to unpack all the questions later on as a community activity so that you can have your questions answered. So just be at peace. I know you've already gotten enough. Run with what you have now, but there's going to be a special session for all of us in the group to unpack these questions. All right. So this one is for Coach Abimbola. Thank you very much for the insightful conference. My question is, how can I get my teammates at work to cooperate with handling tasks and projects?
Okay, fantastic. I don't know what level you are at work, because that will also influence my response. So if you're also an employee, like your teammates, my approach to answering that question will be different. So let me take it on the two sides of the divide. So if you are the employer, you are the business with having teammates to cooperate with work. What we have done that has worked would be, one, involve them in the goal setting process. Okay, let them be part of the process. That is a smart way to get their buy-in, all right? And so they are reasoning, they are thinking through the process. Well, should we do it this way, or we've tried this before? And that is how they begin to get involved. Their minds begin to settle and connect with the goal. That is one way. If you're a teammate, could it be that they don't have enough tools or resources to get this job done? Because we need to know where the problem lies, so that we are addressing the real issues. Okay, so sometimes it could be a capacity problem as well. Are they even skilled enough to handle this project, or for lack of options within the office, and then you get to be the one assigned to the task? So is it a capacity issue, or is it an attitude issue? Sometimes they're just discontent, maybe from previous projects. They're not rewarded for the job they've done, and so they've lost morale. So it's quite complex, right, when we are dealing with HR issues, and so we need to go into it. So those are the clues, right, that you can take to address the issue. Again, holding people accountable, rewarding them, giving them feedback, supporting them through the process of execution also helps. Even you getting involved, showing and modeling that spirit of cooperation can also influence and inspire your teammates to work better and have a change of attitude towards the task. So those are some of the ways that I can share that you could address this problem. Thank you.
That is so fantastic. That is so awesome. Thank you so much. It's been such a pleasure. Like Coach Kiki, thank you for putting this together. I know, gosh. Woo! 4 hours went by so quickly, so swiftly, but we've had a lot of insight drop here. Again, I would suggest to everyone on this group, just calm down. You see that journal that you carried and pen? You thought you captured a lot. I can assure you that you got only 50%. That's if you're even a quick writer. You got only 50%. So the way for you to really unpack what has been shared here today is to go back to the replays. And thank God it's on the group. You can watch it here in the Facebook group, or you can go to the YouTube channel and just sit with it again and watch it. But again, I can assure you that if you remain in the group, there are going to be follow-up sessions that would unpack all of the things that have been shared in this conference today. One more time, I want to say a huge thank you to all our speakers. Thank you for being here from the beginning to the end. We celebrate you all, Dr. Naomi, Enosam, Coach Abimbola. Thank you so much. God bless you. And we're going to leave the stage now for the convener herself to do all our thank yous. And we're going to share the grace. And yeah.
Offering time.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much. Oh, wow. What a day. Let me know how you're feeling right now in the comment section. Shout out to all the amazing speakers. Give them their flowers, okay? Give them their flowers. Don't wait. Give them their flowers right now. They deserve it. They could have been anywhere else today, but they're here right from the beginning. I know what it cost to actually, bring them for events. I know what it cost. So I'm not taking it for granted. You guys might not know, but I know that for them to be here today, it means a whole lot. It means a whole lot. And I see all your questions. Yes, like EJ has said, we would answer all the questions. We're taking note of all the questions. Don't worry. We would be responding to all the questions. We're sending it to all the speakers. They will respond to everything. So don't worry. If you have more questions, just keep dropping. We will drop the answer on the group, okay? So like I said earlier, but for the benefit of those that weren't here when I did my opening speech, I want to let you know that Women Are Achievers Tribe is for you, okay? We want to make sure that you move from where you are to where you ought to be. It is a community that is totally free of charge, okay? So don't be worried like, will I need to pay monthly or all of that? No, it is a community. My purpose, my mission is to make sure that you are living a life of purpose. It's to make sure that, I bring together powerful, amazing, loaded women that would open your eyes. As you can already see, yes, see all the comments. Thank you, coaches. God bless you bountifully. Highly impactful. Thank you so much, Maz. Thank you so much, mamas. We appreciate you. All the speakers are wow. Yes, that is exactly what we are talking about. Thanks a million. Yeah, so thank you for all the flowers. Yes, give them all the love and flowers. They deserve a lot more than that. Okay, I celebrate all our speakers. Most especially Coach Kiki for this amazing conference. God bless you real good. Well, God bless you as well. Your future self will thank you for being here today. Just like Coach Naomi said, why are you here? I am very certain that right now, even if you didn't have a why at the beginning, you now have a why. And like I promised you before the event that your mindset would have a shift. I can already feel it from the feedback that, your mindset has shifted. Your business will no longer be the same. Your writing skills, you showing up for yourself, okay? My husband will always say that, if you are doing a business and you are not putting yourself out there, it's like you're winking in the dark. And, we've also talked about that today. Marketing, showing up, putting yourself out there. I congratulate you all, because I know that after today, you're not going to be the same. And so I congratulate you. I celebrate you. I'd like to officially say a very, 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 very big thank you. A remarcious, like Eno will say, a remarcious thank you. A very big thank you to all the amazing speakers, from Dr. Naomi to Coach Abimbola, to Coach Eno, to Coach Nkechi, to Coach Toyi, and Coach Ivie. Unfortunately, we couldn't really hear Ivie. She was at the airport. She tried everything possible to be able to share with us today, and that effort alone means a lot to us. We're going to bring her back again. We have a lot of lined up events and programs, both virtual and physical. And if you stay in the community, you would see as everything unfold. we're also going to be having International Women's Day challenge. We're coming up with different things that will keep you engaged, but also improve. Okay, so the goal is to make sure that you are evolving, you are emerging every single day. You wake up this morning and, after you remove yourself from all the things Dr. Naomi says, shatter the table, leave all those negative people and negative environment. Every day you can actually emerge and evolve. All right, so I want to say thank you to our energetic EJ. Oh my goodness, you made this so easy to stay from the beginning to the end. Your energy, that energetic, we need to look for another word that is bigger than energetic, because you were that and much more. You are fire. Okay, so consider energetic EJ our in-house MC. Anywhere we go, we go together, because she really made this fun. So thank you so much, EJ. I'm joining in from Dubai. That's where she stays, and she still made sure that she was available from the beginning. So thank you all so much. I would also like to say a very big thank you to all the team members working tirelessly behind the scene. The YD team is the PR team that has been putting this together, moving back and forth. I want to say a very big thank you to the YD team, from Dr. Yeti to Precious to Marianne to Peter to Felix, and all the names that I cannot remember right now, but I am so grateful for the gift of you. I'd also like to officially say thank you. Even though Enosam is our speaker, she's also the consultant for the community, and we've been working on this project since last year. So you remember what Coach Abimbola and Coach Naomi said? We come here and we look peng. Just before we started, I was scattered. I was shaking. But we make it look easy. We do a lot of work behind the scene. Okay, so I want to say thank you, Enosam. You've been so professional. You've been showing up consistently, having meetings with me every day. Wow, what a blessing you are. Thank you so very much for everything that you've done for the WOT community. We do not take it for granted. Now, to all the amazing high value women, can I see you? Can I hear you? Can I see your emoji? If you're here right now, if you're watching this, trust me, you might not feel like it right now, but I want you to know that you are a high value woman. I want you to know that your life will never remain the same. I want you to know that life will begin to fall for you in pleasant places. Now that you also have all access to all these amazing speakers, please do it for you. Reach out to them. Believe in yourself enough to go out there and do it. I know how scary things might be. I've been scared. As a matter of fact, I was talking to Coach Abimbola earlier today and Coach Naomi, how scared I've been. But look at this. We didn't afraid. And here we are serving you value just because we believe that there's so much more inside of you that you need to bring forth. And we want to help you achieve that. So go reach out to all the speakers. Okay? Do it afraid. Whatever it is God has laid in your heart to do, go do it. He has already provided you with everything you need. He has surrounded you with so many things and so many people. You just don't know it yet. When I had the mandate to do this conference, I didn't know how I was going to achieve it. But God already surrounded me with all the amazing speakers and people to make this a reality. And don't take for granted relationship and network. Don't burn your bridges. Do not. Don't think because you've gotten to a particular level, you don't need people no more. We all need each other. I know what it would have cost me to bring these speakers here today. I'm not talking in hundreds, I'm talking in thousands of dollars. But here they are, giving it freely. I mean, if this is not God, I don't know what is. I'm still having goosebumps right now. But I'm just so thankful. So don't take for granted relationships, okay? Surround yourself with the right people, with the positive people, and the right mindset, okay? So I want to take a moment to express my deepest gratitude for your incredible contributions to this Women High Achievers Conference, Evolve and Emerge into a High Value Woman. Your inspiring words, all the speakers, your inspiring words touch the heart of all those people who are here today. I can feel the energy. I was literally crying. And I can imagine I was reading comments of people saying, this is why I was, created. This is why I'm here. I'm thankful that I was able to make it today. This is how impactful your sessions have been. So I want to say thank you for impacting the lives of these women who might never be able to pay you back, but they will never forget you. They will never forget the impact that you've had in their lives and in their business or personal development from today. Your ability to share your personal experiences and insights with such honesty. We're not here for all the big grammars and plenty talk. You were dishing it out from the depth of your soul, being as honest can be. That's what we want. We don't want grammar. We want to know how it's done. We want to know that you felt the pain that we're feeling. We want to know that you've walked the path that we're walking. And so you understand the pain of a woman. And so you were so vulnerable in sharing everything. And I just want to say thank you. It's been a remarkable day for me. And I will not forget this in a hurry. You brought a level of authenticity. You brought a level of genuineness to this event. And I am so blessed. Your words will continue to resonate with everyone who has attended here today. Your words will continue to resonate with me today because, you've really, really dig deep for us all. So thank you for being such an important part of our event, for sharing your time, for sharing your knowledge, for sharing your expertise with us. You have made a profound difference. I want you to know, as you leave all our speakers, I want you to know that you have left a profound difference in the lives of everyone here today. And I really celebrate everyone here today because I know that your life will no longer remain the same. So a very, very, very big thank you. Receive my heartfelt appreciation and gratitude. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Oh.
What an amazing, amazing experience today. Honestly, I felt that heartfelt thank you. It came from a deep place of appreciation. But thank you for saying yes, because if you didn't say yes to the call that God is calling you, you probably would not have, gone ahead with this nudge to start this. And I know that this is just the beginning to bigger impact that you're going to deliver in the life of every woman that is going to join this tribe. So thank you to Mrs. Kiki Okewale. All right, fam. It's been an amazing 4 hours, 10 minutes, actually 4 hours, 20 minutes that we've been here today. And I know that this is a seed. Consider it an investment in your life, an investment in your future. And remember what each and every of the speakers have shared. Almost all of them gave a call to action during their presentation. So you want to go back and at least take one. And said, determine what am I going to start doing based on everything I've heard today, and what am I going to stop doing? Might I add 2 to it? What do I need to do more of, and what do I need to do less of? Some of the things they've shared, they're not totally new to you, but you're probably maybe you put out content, maybe you're a bit intentional about your content, but you've been doing it epileptically on the days you feel good, on the days you don't feel good. Right now, you want to put aside the emotions, the fluctuations. And when Coach Kiki here said, you don't know the fire that we're burning, Coach Naomi also said that you don't know the fire that we tried to douse before we came here. I literally can see that my eyes are still red. I was literally a mess before this started. But look at me. It's not because those challenges are not going to remain there, but because we know this is call. This is a call. This is what we're called to do. The challenges will always be there. I just want to encourage you today. You might be here and listening and saying, oh, these women, they've gone far. They've done this. No, it's a level. Everyone at their level have their challenges. So the fact that you have a challenge now does not mean this is where you're going to be forever. The fact that you don't know the solution to that challenge that you're going through right now does not mean that that's the end of you. No. The fact that you are here to capture the light means that there is something for you in this conference that you might need to take you from where you think you are, that you are clueless, to the next place that you want to be. For me, that is my testimony from this event today. I can go back and sit down with myself and say, look at these things. Maybe there are some blind spots I couldn't see. And now light has been shown to some of those dark places, and I can go ahead and work on those places and become a better version of myself. And I hope that that would be your own story as well. Again, remember that you are now here. Don't bother going out again. You are here. Stay with us, okay? Stay with us. Be intentional about your presence in the What Tribe. Think about it. What do you want to be remembered for? And then start to contribute in that regard. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for being a part of this one-day free virtual summit. We hope to have you in the community as we move on. Thank you so much. And this is goodbye. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye.